Oh my god.
All right, so I think we changed who hosted the lobby and it fixed it. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know what was wrong. It seemed like it was consistently broken, so maybe there is some way to reproduce that, but we don't know.
Haha.
We're here to get into the game. We've got an all-pick remake. Thank you for your patience, everybody.
Through that. Okay, let's that's something. Um, shout out to all the Dota fans out there that is waiting for the quality match. This is one of the rare matches because it's the match that play across the server between Neon Esports on the Radiant side, Play Hard on Tusk Scam on Faces Void, JG on Snapfire, Yopart on Earth Spirits, and Hornwell on Darkseer.
How can you handle FTD as well? I'm looking
Handle.
at pings and stuff.
And we have FTD on the dire side, Rain on Phoenix, Kunka, ... on Morphling, YRG on Doom, and Mr. Question Mark, I'm not sure how to pronounce that in Chinese. But look at that, Neon Esports is starting the game quite aggressively. They're going straight and they fire one player, Team YRG. Lock them down in the right shot. And his teammate trying to use his disruption to save him, and he's actually saved. Wow. How Demon Pick just paid off.
Yeah, I think we're already starting to see a little bit of why the Shadow Demon maybe got picked. Just having that save is going to be so useful this game, especially against the Void.
True that, man. I mean,
we didn't even really get to talk about the draft that much, but we did have a last pick Earth Spirit for Neon. So Yopaj is actually taking that mid, which is pretty interesting.
Spirit mid.
It's not completely unheard of, right? There have been it has been done for sure in the past, and this hero has received a lot of buffs that I think make it a better core than previously. Like some of the stat growth got increased and things like that. But it does really fit into this playstyle that Neon seem to be going for, where they're just aggressive 100% of the time. And the other slightly weird thing is that they have a position 3 snap as well.
Position 3 snap. This is quite weird.
And position 5 Darkseer.
Position 5 Darkseer, okay. This is something that the Chinese... Oh wait, look at top lane. They lock somebody down in an eye shot. Once again, it's the Cloud Demon walking away, getting harassed a lot.
I feel like Playhard's not super happy about the fact that he has Ice Shards at level 1. I think he just got it to try and get that kill.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think he would prefer to have the tag team.
Yeah,
the other thing to mention about this lane combo is that the Lil Shredder plus tag team is insane. Especially now that the Lil Shredder gives armor reduction as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
Oh, now. In the middle lane, Yopart rolling boulder on a short distance. About to go down in front of that Kunka. Luckily, Kunka still have his torrent on cooldown. So, informing you guys first that this, can you explain about the alternate server?
Right. So the way that this works is that because we've got one SEA team and one China team, we are going to be alternating servers for the first 2 games. And then the 3rd game, there'll be another coin toss to determine the server for the last game if we do go to a 3rd game.
Okay. So, well, frankly, Team Neon Esports need to win this one because this is their home. It's just like when it's just like you are a home team and visitor team, so you cannot lose in your home match.
Yeah, it would definitely be a bad sign for them to lose this one, but so far things looking okay. They did give away the Doom, which is a little bit out of the ordinary, and then the Doom made it through into the pool and they prioritized the Void.
Okay, on top lane, another attempt to kill the Child Demon. Nope, maybe this time Morphling deals a lot of damage with Scatter Blast. Morphling just waveform away. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, I kind of worry about Yopaj. He's getting harassed a lot. And that's the first blood on top. Coming back in again.
Yeah, he came back in, only 1 point in the attribute shift, so Only so much you can do. And now they're going on the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, they lock him down in the night shot and just pop the... Oh, wow. That's crazy. Play hard touch is always scary.
Yeah, now that he's got the point in the tag team, they're much more effective. So that's a really bad start for the Morph. At least the Doom is doing really well. Unlike we saw the other day with, was it KYXY? That the Doom, actually I think it was Ohio, right? There's, like, if you get a good start on the Doom, you can just be #1 net worth the whole game.
Yeah.
And kind of become the carry, so.
Bro, we have seen it so many times, especially in this tournament, that how strong the Doom is. What I want to see the most is how this Yopaj on Earth Spirit roaming around, because I remember it's been years for me. So last time that I cast Earth Spirit mid.
Yeah, this is such a weird setup with the Earth Spirit mid. Like, much more standard would be like Snap 5, you know, Tusk 4, Darkseer 3, right? And I guess the Earth Spirit mid is going to be mid no matter what, but.
Alright.
This is a really weird way to run their lineup.
Yeah, but it seems work so far in the first 5 minutes of the game.
They do have some pretty insane teamfight combinations.
And
like they can vacuum everybody into Chrono and then just use Mortimer's Kisses and magnetize.
Uh-huh. But what about all those problems disappear with the BKB?
That's true. BKBs are going to be really important for.
Alright. Lock somebody down in the eye chart once again. So Demon trying to run away by using the disruption. He was slowed down. Here we go with the attack, waiting for the scatter blast. One more hit. But it's kind of lack of the damage. It's just one hit away to kill Child Demon. It's quite tanky than the Neon Esports thought.
Yeah, he's got 5 stick charges as well. Oh, a nice play from the Kunkka, saves the little bit of the end of the haste there to run over and not only snipe the bounty, but also snipes the courier from Play Hard.
That's not looking good. Some item transportation. Especially when you gotta deal with Kunkka with constantly with you with his crazy sword. The bottom lane, some action happening around here. They're trying to harass on Scam. Keep in mind again that this is a home map of Neon Esports. They have to win this one before they switch the server to the Chinese TC server next game. I
do have
it.
to say that FTD's pings aren't that bad.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's actually pretty reasonable.
Okay, now this is the first time that they're doing a rolling boulder and drops a magnetize. Oh shit! That's to save himself, and somebody teleport down. It's gonna be Phoenix doing some Icarus dive. Fly by, still hanging on for the Kunkka. He tried to get into the tree line. Can he get away? No, he died. And also the Phoenix rolling boulder. Yopaj with double kill, man.
And the magnetize just does so much damage, especially when the Earth Spirit is like the one with the levels. So.
And it's really, really long time.
What, since you've seen oh, just you mean the duration? The magnetize, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super annoying. And Yopaj even trying to make a rotation here with this Invis rune. Might catch them out up top. Does have a point in the geomagnetic grip already. It's only the 1 point, but still, gives them some opportunity on the Morphling, perhaps.
Alright, back to the bottom lane. This is the first time that they land a Chronosphere on Doom. Well, that's a good way to kill a Doom. Rolling snowball on him. 5-0. Not a single kill happens on FTD side.
They're still behind on net worth.
Yeah, true. Because Morphling farming is so good at top lane. Even though his teammate get killed sometimes. I mean, a Child Demon, but got a pretty good DS. Well, can I say that? Because his net worth is at the 4th place.
Yeah, but he's getting a few more creeps under the tower here. He's #2 now. He's all right. It's still early days. Oh, and man, they get the It's only just past 7 minutes, and they get the royal jelly. Be very happy with that.
Yeah, I love royal jelly, man.
I never get it. Play too much support.
Rolling boulder in just to pick up the double damage. Rune Shadow Demon realized that he made a bit mistake here, and that might cost his life because snowball everything. Not gonna run away. Very nice, giving a kill to Yopard, and he's on killing spree now. 50% of the kills that Team Neon get come from Yopard.
They absolutely need to keep this up, though. You know, their lineup is not gonna... It's definitely not going to outscale FTD. Like, in the late game, literally all FTD need to do is doom the Faceless Void, and I think they win the team fight pretty much instantly. So...
That's a very good point. Yeah, so the first target to doom is Faceless Void to cancel all the time dilation, time walk and stuff, and also Chronosphere.
Yeah, I think in a normal game, the Darkseer would be higher priority, but he's position 5 this game, so...
Yeah.
He's really not that important.
Yeah, grouping up at the bottom lane, looking to dive on Hornwell, that hacking the bottom tier on tower. Can they do it? I think they have enough manpower to do so. They start with X-Mark the spot into the torrent and then go shit. Shooting him with a Sun Ray. They didn't even have to doom him. I think that would be enough damage to kill him. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. And they just happy with what they get, retreating right away. But maybe second round because Morphling moving in. Scatterblast already used, rolling border inside. Turned himself into the Earth Spirits. And that killing spree broken. Double kill for Rain. They're still chasing for more. It's gonna be Snapfire stuck in a tree line. Getting shot by Sunray. Hey, you need sun cream? Man, that's kind of hard to see. That was a great play from Team FTD.
Yeah, giving Neon a little taste of their own medicine, to be honest. Just rotating 4 heroes down. Committing some spells for that fight, and the Earth Spirit is no Void Spirit. It doesn't have that same level of mobility once you're committed into the fight. So Yopaj gonna have to be careful about what he chooses to do here, and Morphling showing off just how strong the Morphling can be. Just the Morphling with the morph is certainly strong against the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, and he's holding on to Keen Optic.
He's greedy for the mana regen. Keen Optic and the Royal Jelly.
Yeah, meanwhile, seems to be a big fight in the middle. Setting up an X-Mark the spot and go shift as usual. Pretty good kills. And, well, we'll see that they want some more. Doom stays on the front line. He has 8 total armor. Do you think he can tank tier 1 tower already?
I think for a little bit. He's already got the 3 points up in Devour, so it's got some nice HP regen from that. And already a 3k lead in favor of FTD. They've got the top 3 on the net worth, and I don't even know what Playhard was up to there necessarily. He's just kind of feeding his life away under the tower. I think he just wanted to like snowball in and try and punch the Shadow Demon, but there was a disruption and things got messy.
Yeah, it feels like Playhard game is a little bit quiet for now, you know. It was good in the first like 3 or 4 minutes of the game, but when FTD started to move up, it's gonna be quite hard for him.
Yeah. And we have super high expectations of him, right? All the way through the open qualifiers, Neon were absolutely owning, and Playhard was so instrumental in that.
Yeah.
It's not even like his scoreline is bad this game. He still has 100% kill participation, but we're just so used to this guy being the leader of this like 1 kill a minute Neon squad.
That's a very good point, because any game that Playhard play good, the game ends within 30 minutes, and he's very good with the mid-game transition. I mean, after he had the great early game, the transition into the great early game into a happy ending, it's just easy for them.
Yeah, it just makes it so easy for all their cores to play when they've got this constant pressure. But this is one of the first games I've seen where they're the first ones losing the tier 1 tower.
Ay. Okay, like both sides just fall back to farm. This is not a good situation for Team Neon Esports, I assume. If you take a look at the heroes, just like Baskip mentioned. Late game, yeah. Morphling gonna be Morphling. Water, gonna be water. You need to be like water to be like Bruce Lee. You go straight to that play hard. He tried to make some play, trying to just, but that's kind of dangerous route. He go in.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to go in and probably get a ward down, set up for a later smoke gank or something. They do have the Chronosphere available, and they've got this Mortimer's Kisses that they are yet to use as well. So definitely need to go and just get those things on cooldown, get a couple of kills out of it. They do have the Vessel picked up now as well for Yopaj, so some decent fighting potential, but FTD is still just getting further and further ahead. And Scam's gone for a Midas this game. I don't hate it. I don't think it's a nice item for Void.
Alright, yeah. They tried to make something happen in the middle lane for Team Neon Esports, but what they didn't know is somebody is behind them. It's Doom. And also the Phoenix that is ready to Icarus dive in when something is happened. Doom showing up in the scene, staying to the front line as usual, being a tanker. So he kind of scared the rest of Team Neon Esports away, giving some space to the hard carry to farm down bomb lane. Morphling.
You can already see the impact that like the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon are having on this game. I think if not for that, Scam would have definitely just chronoed the Doom and they would have bombed the Mortimer's Kisses on him. But the threat of the disruption means that you can't really go for these one hero chronos.
X-Mark the spot. Not yet Torrent. Here we go with the Torrent, but no marker ship. He's trying to run away with a rolling boulder, but he was stopped by that Doom. Uppercut on Kunkka just to interrupt the follow-up damage. I feel like this is what I like about this tournament. This kind of like two region combination close qualifiers is we get to see Southeast Asian team fighting with the China scene, which is, I mean, in play style, it's completely different.
Yeah, and it's really nice, especially given that we don't really have any big international lands at the moment, to see some inter-region competition going on.
Yeah. They're going in for that Doom. Getting gone on here. Locked down in the eye chart as well. Here we go with the uppercut, but somebody teleport down. It's going to be Chao Demon. Perfect timing. Using the disruption in order to save the Doom. And here we go with it. Oh, the gold chips are going to hit everyone. Post 5. Darkseer falls down real quick.
Oh, this game is already looking pretty difficult for Neon. Like, I'm just not sure what impact this Darkseer is going to have. He doesn't really have any items. The Tusk just keeps dying. You know, there's the saves coming in with the... And then now they've got the pipe as well. And like we said earlier, I just don't see Faceless Void being able to solo carry this game.
Is it about draft? Like getting getting
it's,
countered?
Yeah, I think it's mostly just a draft thing. This SD pick is really good against their playstyle. You can tell that FTD came in prepared. You know, even though Neon are the open qualifier team, they did their homework. They banned that anti-mage. It really seems like they knew what to expect.
Yeah,
and didn't get thrown off by the slightly unusual picks either.
Well, yeah, true. It feels like we have to wait for the Superman Chronosphere from Faceless Void that can really turn the game around.
Yeah. So the one thing to note is that the Chrono at a certain point doesn't have to be perfect because they do have the vacuum as well.
Oh yeah.
So they can vacuum people into the Chrono after it's down, but it's only 1 point in vacuum currently, so it's a little tricky to make use of that kind of combination.
Kunkka, very fat indeed, on the way to the Black King bar. Once he got a BKB, it would be hard to take him down. He just got Ogre Axe. And he has the pipe up inside to deal with all the mythical damage. FTD will not just play and farm. So he coming in with a smoke, trying to find a hard carry here. Put a Doom on Faceless Void, Demonic Purge, everything on the Void. I don't think he will be able to survive this one. So he's just gonna fight till he die himself. But the big fight happening in the middle lane too. Yopaj got something bad. They got the Kunkka. They're trying to go for more rolling boulder down to the riverside, and here we go with a copy rolling boulder in as well. Actually, it was a snowball shooting by the Sunray. Who's gonna die first? It drained on Mega Kill. The Sunray was just too strong.
They're just getting nuked down. They don't have any. They don't have a mech. Don't have a pipe. Everybody. They've got relatively tanky heroes, but there are just so many nukes on this FTD side.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Phoenix doing so much damage.
It was like 2.5k damage done by Phoenix on that team fight alone. And I was a little bit mistake, you know, the one who just rolling boulder in for the second time is Morphling, turned himself into Earth Spirit. That was cool.
Yeah, it's really useful. Just being able to get that extra mobility. Morphling's always going to be happy with that. Roll in, throw out some nukes, waveform your way out, reset, wait for the low cooldowns. And Morphling, the luck continues on these nuclear
Boy,
items.
before he got caught, he got rid of the demon. I'm not sure. I really want to know how to pronounce his name so I can call it. And also this guy, Morphling, Mr. ... farming freely on top on the way to the Eye of Skada.
Yeah, kind of an interesting choice. Just tanking up a ton. I guess making sure that if he does get focused by the chrono, say that he can survive that 1 or 2 seconds it's going to take for the disruption to come in and save him, and at that point he should be okay. And like we saw in that last fight, they're really not lacking for damage at all currently, and I don't think the survivability on Neon is going to go up too much anytime soon. They are working on a pipe for JG, but not his highest farm game here on the Snapfire.
Oh, okay. Alright, we are back to the game. 8-11 game score. And go parts. Pick a Barry Rune. 2 Barry Rune for each team. It's all about creating the area to farm now for the hard carry. This is the map visions of Team Neon Esports. As you can see, they only have observer board here. Only one. And a FTD observer board here. What are you looking at?
At least Neon are finally going to take out this top tier 1 tower, so they're going to open up the Dire side of the map a little bit. They need to stick a ward in there as well, just to make it so that Void feels a little more safe. Farming up there and keeping things pushed out. He may not choose to farm there either. You know, could also just be the Darkseer, maybe spamming some ion shells up here and keeping it pushed that way.
Yep.
But I don't think they can afford to wait too much longer. I really think they need to, maybe once they get this mech on the Darkseer, I think they need to go take a fight, because it really seems to me that every passing minute is just good for FTD.
Yeah, Morphling late game. No kidding. Oh, they put a Doom on the core. It's Earth Spirit trying to run away. Darkseer saved him with Research. That was a pretty good, nope, I was about to say it was a good save. But then he got X-Mark the spot back into FTD. And then dominating for Doom.
Oh, they canceled Morphling's TP at bottom.
Oh yeah, really? Oh, okay. Morphling turned himself into a Faceless Void, time walk away. A pretty fast play by Morphling.
Yeah, that was really nice. Well, it just goes to show how valuable the mobility is. So I guess Morph's on cooldown. It's not really a huge deal, but Doom is also on cooldown, so it does feel like this is probably an opportunity for Neon to go do something. Do they have a smoke? They do have one on the Darkseer. I really think they need to go and make a play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Alright. Play hard. Report down top lane and rolling boulder in. This is gonna be a big fight. First time in this game. They're aiming for that Kanka. Kanka being saved by Chow Demon. Chow Demon using disruption and trying to walk for his life. He's being chased by Play Hard tag team though. This. Oh, Kanka, look at how tanky he is. He already shot the ghost ship. Trying to walk for his life. In the end, he's gonna be the only one who died from that big fight because the rest are not joining for Team FTD.
It's a nice pickoff. They didn't have to use Chronosphere either, so I think they can keep looking for a little more, perhaps.
Yeah. No punch on the way to BKB. Is that gonna be a big key item for him?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It does mean that he can commit pretty hard into the fights and not have so many things to worry about. And Neon going for the Roshan here.
Quite risky because FTD is looking at it, but it seems like Neon knows that that's no go shit. That's nothing to be worried about at all. So they pick up the Aegis. That's a pretty good comeback for Team Neon Esports because, yeah, after a long, far behind game, finally that graph on the experience bouncing up just a little bit.
Yeah, still their responsibility to go and make plays during this 5-minute window. I think FTD would be more than happy with another 5 minutes of farm if Neon will let them have it. Kunkka getting quite close to his BKB. Yeah, they're immediately smoked up. They got to keep looking for stuff.
Yeah. And now Rain, they're gonna find it lane. Let's see how they're gonna lock down a Chronosphere. But Rain just eager to dive immediately. And the Warrior getting stuck into the Chronosphere. So it's gonna be FTD instead who start the fight. Doom try to challenge them, try to taunt them. But it seems like Neon Esports not taking the bait.
Really interesting from YRG that he's still holding on to this Purge the whole time. I guess it's... I mean, there's a Centaur here. I guess he maybe didn't know that it was there, but he might just be saving it to deal with the Surge and the Ion Shell, which is kind of a cool idea. We'll see if he swaps it out later on. I still think the Hoof Stomp would be, would be pretty good. And this is a little unexpected. FTD going for the smoke into Neon here.
Yeah, with Shadow Demon on the front line, they might start it out with the disruption. Just need to see how two teams gonna start the fight. Of course, Neon Esports gonna open it with the Chronosphere, but
Time is money.
what about FTD? X-Mark the spot and then follow up with the Doom?
Radiant's middle tower is under
I mean, they can
attack.
just blink Doom. It's pretty easy. They've got a few different ways to start fights, like you're mentioning. Disruption Torrent, that kind of thing. There is some counterplay from Neon that needs to be noted, right? The Surge is a problem. The Blink Snowball is a little bit of a problem. So they do have good counter initiation.
Yeah.
On both sides, really.
Yo patch already level 16. I'm gonna show you guys the items update. 25 minutes in. Just take a look by yourself.
Yeah, and we're getting close to the next round of neutral items as well, so
yeah,
keep our eyes peeled for that. We've got the Scotty completed on the Void as soon as he gets that shipped out. The Morphling's had his for a little bit and is now working towards the BKB.
Oh, like they're gonna catch somebody. Rolling Boulder away, very good game sense, maybe because he could see it from high ground. They still want to commit. Yopat's gonna be in the front line, ready to drop some Magnetite unless he gets zoomed down first. He on BKB, but he can't use any spells, so the first one who goes down is actually Chow Demon, brought back right away into the scene. Shooting a Sunlight Ray from long range, just killing the Faceless Void. Aegis activated. He just got full SP, full mana. Let's go for round 2. Can he X-Mark the spot into a torrent, into someone? And here we go. Doom slashing on him. Finally, a wall replica comes out. A blue dome appears. Shooting Bodyburn kisses inside. A perfect. Oh no! And what a save by using disruption in order to save the damage from Bodyburn kisses. Shooting a Sunray from 1962 until today. And killing 3 already. 15 to 10 game score.
They kind of... It started out well killing the Shadow Demon,
yeah,
but then he just bought back, and they accidentally vacuumed the Morphling out of the Chronosphere. So he waveformed forward, and then he got vacuumed back out.
Yeah, I didn't see
out
that.
of range of the Chrono. So no successful Chrono, no kills. And no kills, no team fight.
Yeah, they jump across the mid-tier 2 tower, trying to get rid of Team Neon player in front of the mid-tier T. That's kind of cocky, isn't it? But play hard, Snowball a little bit too offside. He get yellow card, and then he's dead.
Is under attack.
FTD back to the tower. They're gonna get this one done, and maybe try to get maybe one more.
Radiant's middle tower.
I think we can keep pressuring.
Yeah.
No chrono.
They already jump in the high ground and they're setting in the ghost ship. That's not looking good. Man kill for that Morphling. Minute by minute, he's getting stronger and stronger and out of control for Morphling. Shooting Mr. Yopa that is on BKB down like a paper. Next one gonna be Faceless Void, forcing them back to the mid tier 4. They just fall back and try to get the mid tier 3 done. Maybe get the first set of racks and they would be happy. X mark the spot. Seems like not done yet. YRG playing so good, being like a backbone of Team FTD, staying in the front line, but he is about to go down. And what happened when you lose your backbone? The whole crew might go down too. Killing spree, Unstoppable actually setting up the wall replica. Here we go with the torrent just to stop that Darkseer. You are nothing in front of Morphling. Morphling jump away, turn himself into the void, and then said, alright, we are happy. Let's go back, we will be back again. But no, maybe. Oh man, what an attack by Team FTD. They have shown us that how aggressive they are as a team.
They don't even do that much burst damage, but it's just sustained. They're working them down. The only thing that repelled them at the end there was the fact that they got a couple of wall illusions and just wanted to go back and probably grab a few more items. They do have quite a lot of net worth sitting on some of their heroes as well.
Crazy.
And at this point, I just don't know how Neon win a fight. It's really, really difficult.
Yeah.
I think it's still possible with the big multi-man chrono combination, but FTD are being really careful with the positioning.
Yeah, I think at this point of the game, we really need that Superman chrono, man, like a really perfect 100% chrono. And then follow up with the, at least Shadow Demon need to be in the chrono.
Well, that's the problem, right? Shadow Demon's got an Aether Lens and a Blink, so he's gonna be a mile away from anywhere that the Chronosphere might be getting cast, unless they somehow backstab and find him. And then even if you get the Shadow Demon, Phoenix has just rushed the Holy Locket, so he's got a ton of healing from the Sunray.
Here we go with another fight happening here. X-Mark the spot, back to the torrent. Hornwell got shot by a Sunray. And then they might find more kills. Are they gonna wait for Aegis? And yep, some big fight happening at the golden triangle of the Radiant side. It seems like Neon managed to just kill one guy. Oh! Last second Phoenix Sun! That was clutch play by the Phoenix player! And that would cause a lot of kills in favor of Team FTD.
The Torrent was so nice. It stunned them both right as they were about to finish off the Phoenix.
That was so close, man. They were just half a second away from getting okay in the fight, and now their mid lane about to get caught too. Godlike for Morphling.
Yeah, they're probably just farming next to that ward. YRG has been so on point with these blink blocks as well this game on the rolls. Really, really nice play from him. And it should just be FTD kind of grinding this game out. I don't really see how Neon are going to be able to bring it back.
That Morphling is getting out of control. It's only 2 levels away from the maximum talent.
Radiant's middle barracks has
11 to 24 game score. I'm going to show you guys some graph. That's scary. Dropping down, so down on the dire side, both golden and experience earned, especially on experience side.
And Roshan's going to respawn in 30 seconds. If Neon can't successfully contest that, then that should pretty much end the game on the spot. I'm even a little surprised that Morphling is still... Maybe he won't go for the Satanic if he gets the Aegis. I feel like he could just go for a damage item if he wants it.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with you guys. Seems like the Roshan contest is the best way to deal with the situations and get the momentum back. I mean, it's a perfect spot to do a Chronosphere.
Yeah, it is a really good place for them to fight. They've spotted that there's a double damage in the river, so Morphling's gonna go and bottle that one up. And Neon smoked in the area.
Yeah. Alright, they're just trying to kill the area first. Make sure that whoever comes in, they can just Hey, but what happened to play hard gameplay this game?
I think it's just the heroes that he's playing against, really. That the Shadow Demon has stopped a bunch of his kill attempts, and so hasn't had as much success. Maybe if he'd been on something other than the Tusk, would be a little bit different. But as we called out at the beginning of the game, he's been so instrumental in finding those early kills and getting the snowball rolling for his team. And when they don't have that, it does seem like they have a hard time. And Morphling with the double damage and a Daedalus.
Yeah, they're gonna get it.
No problem.
It's okay. Doom jumping on the high ground, a long range waveform inside, trying to find some kill for Morphling. He's ready. He turned himself into a Darkseer and vacuum Darkseer in. Oh my. Yeah, 45 seconds on revive for Team Neon Esports. Now FTD is gonna fall back and push the creep wave and try to finish the game off. Leopard still hanging around here. I'm afraid that he will get caught. Rolling boulder away. Yep, slowly pushing in by FTD. They got everything, edges and the cheese, ready to go another high ground. And yep, maybe they are catching somebody. Oh, what a way to engage the fight. Jumping in with a Doom on that Faceless Void. There's nothing could be done. He's still being saved inside of the snowball, but once he got down, oh, here we go with the blue dome. And save gonna come out from Chow Demon. Disruption as always. Next one gonna be Play Hard Fall. And Faceless Void, where is he? He already jumped away inside the base. Somebody gonna get X mark back, but he turned the BKB on for Leopard in order to prevent that. They're back to the bottom lane, try to take the bottom tier 3 tower and also another set of racks, closing this game as soon as possible. Attacking on the tower, Scam. On the front liner, fighting toe-to-toe against Morphling. Jumping in on that Scam. But another save by Playhard. Get his teammate in the car. Hey, come on, man. I got a car. Get in here. We are in big trouble. That's not looking good. Oh, the taxi driver died. Playhard. No one can save you by get you into the snowball anymore. So this is the perfect time of Team FTD just gonna dive inside and try to get the rest of Team Neon Esports to just secure the first game of the series. Keep on hitting like a machine gun for that Morphling. Look at him, he's shooting non-stop. Even Scatter Blast, he didn't even care. Jumping on him, 5-snap cookie. Every single spell that we can imagine has been thrown on the Morphling already. But with a heal, Sun Ray from long range, it was just so strong. And YRG, the way that he initiated the fire, just so good. Jumping in, forcing everyone to fall back. And every time he jumping into Neon Esports, they always lose their formation. I think that's one important thing.
Yeah, and the Shadow Demon is just playing beautifully this game. The disruptions have been so good. Saving his teammates from the Chronosphere time and time again. Great positioning.
And they are going straight to end this one quite quick. This might be the last team fight. Everyone that has a BKB pops it up. But it's just not able to stand all the physical damage from Morphling. And also counter. Perfect draft by Team FTD, I would say, especially on that Chow Demon pick, just like Basket say. Here we go with Wall Replica. He goes in for that play hard. He tried every way to save, but just not enough. 1-0, Team FTD take the lead against Neon Esports.
Really nice drafting. They clearly did their homework. They came in with a plan. They got their hands on the Phoenix and the Doom. Going to be really happy with that as the opening picks. And then I think the Morphling and the Shadow Demon also turned out to be just the right things for them this game. Tons of survivability and all the save that you could want against Neon's playstyle.
Wow. What a crazy first game. But this is a best of 3 series, man. Anything still can happen in a long series like this. For now, we're gonna take a break for a few minutes. And we will jump right away into the second game of the series because we have delayed so much in the first game. So stay tuned, guys. We'll be right back.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways. from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors. And bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
For the praise, no matter how lost, need no light, no spark, I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark, I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Take off, rush after rush, high, no way.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
high, no way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rush after rush.
Take a dive before you dry off. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
It's just a try before you sign off. The shit can cure the sick.
They ain't count on it.
Real stone.
What?
Yeah.
What?
The only way to live.
Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be.
Yeah.
Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Sure what you gon' do, yeah. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush.
Take off.
Rush at the rush. Ha, no way. Rush. Take off.
And pick a panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago.
Down on it.
Long ago.
Down on it. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Shit. Real souls. But to take a
So tell me, who's getting high on emotion? Look around, look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Look around, look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, yeah. Anywhere you wanna be, yeah. Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. I know when. Hey, rush. Take off, take off. Woo! I know way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I know way. Yeah. Yeah, rush at the rush. Rush at the rush. Stow.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that you're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that you're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game. No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. 'Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to oh, you bring me to life. Now you bring, oh, you bring, oh, you bring me back to life. Bring me to life. No. I stopped to my side, tried to run on a faulty line. I'm safe, only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Did she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life.
It's been the road less traveled. All alone. Feeling my body leveled. On my own. I can just feel it. No way to stop it. The sounds of the music so through my bones. I can just taste it. No need to fight it. 'Cause I'm out here staying. It's life to my soul. 'Cause lightning and thunderstorms are never stopping me before. This night is never over, not until I leave the floor. So much passion, baby, I can never get enough. So don't you try and stop me, dance until the sun comes up.
Ten seconds remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to ESL 1
seconds
Thailand
remaining.
2020. This is the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers round. Match between team For the Dream versus Neon East. Here with me, Cyclops
Radiant
as
team
your
pick.
commentator, and Mr. Basket.
Nice to be here. Game 2. We'll
Yeah.
see if FTD can keep it going.
And yep.
Alright, so this time around, the Anti-Mage and the Void both getting banned out. So even though they
10 seconds.
let it
remaining.
through in the previous game, not going to happen this time. Though
5
Neon,
seconds remaining.
you know, already, I think they agreed with what the problem was last game. Getting
Yeah.
rid of the Shadow Demon right off the bat, and also not going to be letting the Doom through. It'll be interesting to see if Venomancer gets picked up
Dire team
by either
pick.
team.
And they are just back to their favorite heroes, Clockwork. And we just have seen Mars for the first time in this tournament.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot. The combo with Phoenix is definitely nice. You're really, really good at protecting the egg, and helping to ensure a
10
little bit of
seconds
lockdown.
remaining.
Does make your lineup pretty susceptible to enemy BKBs,
5 seconds remaining.
which is a little concerning, but
Arena of Blood, quite easy to
Dire
use.
team
The
bomb.
range, jumping in, setting up Arena, then follow up with the Ikra dive. Still team fight oriented for the Dream. But will we get to see?
yeah.
Radiant
Will we get to
team
see
down.
Kanka again?
I think it
team
depends.
back.
Oracle is quite good against Kunkka because the Faith's Edict is like a guaranteed block against the Torrent plus boat damage. So I don't know if it's necessarily ideal here. Maybe we could see it for Neon. I don't know if it's necessarily their style.
10
And the
seconds.
Morphling
good
also
point.
being banned out. So Neon really just thinking about that last
5
that
seconds
last
remaining.
game currently. Does feel like FTD kind of maybe getting in their heads a little bit, though at the same time, you know, For the Dream still going to be respecting that Darkseer, getting rid of it. And I'm interested to see what the Oracle combo ends up being this game. If we're going to see like, you know, is it going to be Oracle Huskar? Are we going to see an Oracle Death Prophet? Oracle Alchemist? I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen an Alch, but
Yeah.
I do feel like you want at least some level of combination with this hero, even if it's something as simple as like
10
Oracle plus
seconds
Dragon
remaining.
Knight.
Yeah. Yeah. True. I really
5
like this point.
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
if it's simple like Fortune's End and also
Dire
Dragon
team
Tail,
back.
it still can work out. You know, some time when you play against this very strong team, you just try to make things as simple as you can, and it works.
Yep.
Vector ban, as well as T-Blade.
Yeah, they might not feel. I mean, even with if the Phoenix and Mars are
5
okay
seconds remaining.
against the Spectre, I mean the
team
Phoenix especially is pretty good, but that hero does just seem quite
Radiant
strong, so
team
worth
pick.
getting rid of. And Neon with a very early Sven grab here?
Post one Sven.
Well, probably. I don't think that hero really plays in any other roles anymore. There was a time, you know, when he got played position 3 for a little while, and of course, if you go far enough back, maybe you'll even find some support Sven. But got Fire and Ice for FTD.
Isn't that a counter right away after Sven? Core Embrace is gonna cause him a lot of problem, and also the ultimate too.
Yeah, Winter Wyvern is super good against Sven. And FTD just seem to be, you know, pretty on the ball when it comes to these position 5 counter picks. The other thing to talk about is that the Shadow Demon ban makes even more sense in the context of them wanting to pick Oracle, because Shadow Demon just absolutely destroys Oracle. The constant purge on the Demonic Purge means that you can't ever use the heal on Purifying Flames, because the heal just gets purged off every time. So the Oracle's gonna help the Sven not get kited, but like you're saying, the Curse and the Cold Embrace are still gonna give him a hard time.
Maybe they're trying to counter that with Puck now. Okay, you Cold Embrace, you're standing still. We're gonna add some more damage by the blast and also the life drain on ya.
Yeah, it is nice to bring some magical damage. They are going to have to be careful, of course, with the Decrepify and the Sven. Just making sure that they don't prevent Sven from getting his auto attacks off. And Neon, I guess the Pugna also important because the Sven is an alright building hitter, but their playstyle does seem to really benefit from having someone that can take early towers. I think that was the other big thing that hurts them in the previous game, is that they just didn't have anyone to take an early tier 1 and start to open up the map for Playhard and everybody else to make their plays. So I like the Pugna for that reason here.
And that's the most favorite heroes of Team Neon Esports, Ember Spirit, right there. They picked it a lot. They got, like I told you yesterday, that they had a 58% chance to win with this hero. But gotta deal with it themselves for the Dream picking it.
Yeah. So that's interesting. TA is the ban, so they're currently reading that it might be like an Ember safe lane for FTD. And I think the other thing to mention for Neon is that this, I think it might be like Clockwork 3 and Pugna 4. I really doubt that they're going to use their 4th pick for their mid when they've got the last overall pick of the draft. So, and you know, FTD are along the same lines. They're banning out the Puck, probably going to ban out another mid here.
Yeah. Alright, take some time for the last ban. It feels like when we have so many things to ban and pick, people just use time less. And I like back then they use every single second of the ban pick phase.
Right. I guess did they? I don't know if they. I don't remember if they reallocated the time when they added more bans. So it could actually be that you might have a little bit more time overall than you used to. Gyrocopter is a really strange ban, in my opinion, but
maybe some respect ban for the FTD side.
Yeah, it could be.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, like Neon Esports believe that this one is going to be a hard carry, maybe post 1. Still got
Neon's lockdown is not great, so I think that's part of where the Ember Spirit comes from, and I don't know if they would consider running the Ember mid and then, I don't know, getting like maybe a Weaver or something for their carry. That seems a little, maybe just a little bit outside of the meta currently. What else? I guess there's still like an Ursa.
Storm Spirit
as popular. I think they want somebody that hits buildings a little better.
Oh yeah, true.
I think that's why they banned the TA, because they're like, okay, could be Ember safe lane, and what mids like are going to provide good physical damage and good objective taking. Because if they want to run the Ember safe, then they have to pick something mid that can kind of take objectives.
Dire team pick.
Riki.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
wow. That's
Full run at you strat this game.
yeah. Run
This
at
is
you
super
strat.
annoying for the Oracle and
Yeah.
the Pugna though. And also pretty slippery, right? I was just talking about like, okay, they don't have a ton of hard lockdown,
10 seconds
so you should be able to kind of dodge in and out of the fights, and Ricky's really good at doing that.
I agree, but I kind of worry, just like you worry, that then how you gonna hit the tower and maybe do some objective? This lineup gonna get the first Roshan. Well, need to be more than 30 minutes in for sure. And I just don't know, man. I mean, they just have to kill it all and then slowly pushing the tower.
Yeah, it's not gonna be super fast. I mean, sure they can get a Deso on maybe the Mars or the Ember, but you're right. I'm totally with you that it's going to take them a little while to like trade objectives, and if they want to trade, that is. I think in an ideal world, FTD want to always be fighting with this roster. And for Neon, what do you pick for mid here?
Last 40 seconds on esports. This is gonna be a mid lane. It's also kind of hard for Neon to deal with. It's Mars, Ember Spirits, and Riki that has a very high mobility. So they pick another high mobility mid hero to fight into by Void Spirit last.
Yopaj has looked amazing on the Void Spirit, so really looking forward to seeing some more of that this game. And it's actually, so it's going to be the position 3 Pugna, and Playhard is going to be on the position 4 Clockwork. But other than that, pretty much what we would expect.
Is it gonna be hard for Team Yon Esports to farm for Sven when the other team got a very high mobility like Ember Spirit and Riki that could just go into the dire jungle anytime?
They can hunt for him for sure, but Neon are also pretty good at like shoving out waves with the Pugna and the Void Spirit, and then also finding kills with the clock and the Void. So I think they should be able to be active enough on the map, and that'll help kind of protect the Sven a little bit, just constantly providing information with the shoved waves. So we'll see. I do think they'll probably kill him a couple of times if their game is going all right. A lot of this game is going to come down to like the mid lane, and then also how the Ricky's lane goes. I think he really has to have a good time in lane, and then get that fast defusal blade.
Alright, we are in the game, guys. Second game of the best of 3 series, FTD versus Neon Esports. We have FTD on the Radiant side, YRG on Mars. We have Ember Spirit, Phoenix, Rain on Winter Wyvern, and ... on Riki.
Yep. And for Neon, your SEA Open Qualifier team, we have JG on the Pugna. We've got Scam on Sven. We've got Yopaj on one of his signatures. The Void Spirit, Play Hard on the Clockwork, and 1L on the Oracle.
Yep. Starting items. Neon Play Hard got a boot of speed. And none of the Radiant side has a boot.
Yeah, so we do have... Is this a slight change up here? Is the... Kind of looks like the position 5 player from the last game, the guy that was playing Shadow Demon, is playing the Phoenix this game, so I guess he's playing kind of the position 4 here. I think with Winter Wyvern and Phoenix, they can, they can kind of trade off a little bit. The Phoenix doesn't need that much gold, but he wants a lot of levels, and he definitely wants the tomes. But Wyvern's going to get quite a bit of farm, just like spamming Splinter Blast under tower and stuff, so... Might just be a comfort thing for these players on these particular heroes.
Is it gonna be good for Team Neon Esports if they can take the mid tier 1 tower real quick?
Yeah, that would be really, really nice if they could manage that.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, but JG was the post 3, sorry. I thought the partner
right.
gonna be mid.
Right. But he is, he's position 3, so he is gonna have a good amount of levels. So they're definitely hoping to take the safe lane and the mid tower relatively early. But we'll just see. Pugna might suffer a little bit in this bottom lane. The Riki is a big nuisance for him, but the Winter Wyvern is not, the strongest laner necessarily. So kind of balances out a little bit, I think.
All right. Started the game. Bottom lane, it's Ember Spirit going with Riki together, trying to maybe get some power rune. While the whole crew of Team Non Esports smokes as usual, seeking for the first blood. They always do this. You like it?
I think it gets a little bit predictable after a while. But it does normally seem to work out for them.
But maybe this time it works out. They go straight for the Winter Wyvern. Everything barrier assault. They're trying to get the first blood. And they got it. Go Parch with the Resonant Pulse.
That's really nice for the Void Spirit to snag it like that. Just get the immediate Null Talisman coming out, and then we'll get to his bottle that much faster as well. It's pretty ideal.
Yeah, it's gonna be good for him last hitting in the lane too. Null Talisman.
Yeah, and this mid lane matchup can be pretty volatile as well. Both heroes have a lot of damage. They can both whittle each other down, so a small advantage can mean a lot.
Yeah, classic Ember Spirits versus Void Spirits. I mean, by the lore,
are they gonna get all 4?
Oh, really?
Oh no, they okay. Riki managed to grab 1 away from JG, but they got the other 3.
Oh, seems to be a very good start for Neon Esports side. Take a look at the graph. Oh, going down. Neon Esports. Ember Spirit versus Void Spirit mid. Surely gonna be someone die. Yeah, soon. Maybe before level 5. I think so. Look at that. Look at how Ember Spirit player harass Yopach. Back to top lane. Also some big fight happening here. Mars got to deal with a tri lane here. He got body blocked by Playhard using a barrier assault. A pretty good harass. But we got a prop to YRG too because he's quite tanky.
Yeah, this feels like this is just the Neon staple at this point, right? They go for the 5-man smoke at level 1, and then they tri-lane a little bit initially to try and get some kills on the offlaner, but they don't get that first kill, and they lose control of the wave a little bit. So Playhard just gonna call it a day and head bottom now to try and help out JG.
And once his YRG just got... Oh, okay, but bottom lane. Not looking good for Rain, getting harassed once again. The Playhard appears at the bottom, spamming barrier assault on people. Well,
that was a nice play from Playhard. He stopped Rain getting the Arctic Burn on the Pugna.
Yeah. My car always out battery. I'm gonna call Playhard sometimes. Go for that JG. Man, look at him. He only got a bullet and he keep harassing people with his movement speed.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't even have the battery assault back up. But I think he knows that he's gonna have to go back eventually, so may as well get a few punches in. And oh, he's actually got a mango and a clarity coming out now, so he's gonna be okay. I don't know about the Riki chasing after him like that. Seems like a little bit of a waste of time. I don't think he missed too many CS as a result. But...
All right, he might get wrapped up. Play hard. Always keep on fighting and blocking the pull. Now let's take a look on top. Dropping quite low for Hornwell. Getting gone on here. Oh, what stab by the spears. And oh, he actually got the way for Hornwell. And not only got the way, he just shoot it back. It's Fortune Sen. That's surely going to be an assist, yeah? He got the kill. It's a trade, but that was a good trade for Neon for sure.
That was a really good job chasing. And then really good reaction as soon as the Fire Spirit landed on the Sven. He just pulled the trigger and used the Purifying Flame to finish the kill, because Sven wasn't going to be able to.
Okay, he teleported down to mid lane. This is interesting. Oh, I thought he using I thought he used Light of Fist to dodge the Fortune Sand, but nope. Just trying to last hit the creeps. To the bottom lane. Always low HP around here. Play hard, just play around. Dot. Using his trick of the trade. Back to the top lane. Keep on fighting. Scam being forced away by Phoenix. Spamming all the skills on. Doing pretty good job on zoning out the carry.
Yeah, he is definitely impacting Scem's farm. I kind of wish that this Riki had a Orb of Venom at bottom. It would give him a little bit more kill potential. It's not a huge deal, ultimately, but every little bit helps.
And dot. Consider having a good time at the bottom lane. But also, JG doing a pretty good job gaining some level. He's already level 4, considered quite high. Rain gonna get pulled back on the Ether Remnant. Yopar is here. But Rain pick up the invisibility rune. He's gonna be fine. And he's gonna snipe the courier. Nothing inside the courier though. 1, 2.
Dire's courier has been killed.
To top lane. Some action going on all the time. All dropping quite low. Scam. Still got 2 more tango left in his pocket. Oh, whoa. That speed though.
20 HP.
Yeah.
Oracle.
That was so close. Mid lane 5 and 5. Both doing pretty good job. So I think we should keep an eye on top. That Scam and also Hornwell is so low. Ikra dive about to online. Gonna go for and drag the creep way back. I keep switching lanes now because every lane is fighting and fighting.
Yeah, the kill potential in the side lanes is not insanely high. Yeah. They are poking and prodding, but just don't really have the disables to get the kill combos going. But as soon as these mid laners start to rotate, that's when things are really going to start to get interesting.
Yeah. Who gonna rotate first? You pick it.
Probably whoever gets a good rune first, to be honest.
Or maybe get a good solo kill on each other. And yeah. Top mid lane. That's what I'm talking about. Level 6 versus level 6, the fighting of spirits. Boy spirits. Also bottom lane got some chasing around here. Barrier Saw on that rain. How he gonna get away from that? He fly. Using the Arctic Bird in order to get away. It's good. And also creating some space to dot at the bottom lane, farming creeps. Take a look at the fight around here. The fight for rune. Placing some Aether Remnant to suck that Ember Spirit in. Your part with the regen rune. That is so good for him.
That's so perfect. He really needed that. Because Ember had just gotten a really good trade against him by saving his Flame Guard. I think he dodged the Astral Step damage using Sleight of Fist. But
top lane still been being zoned out by Phoenix, so I'm trying to keep an eye on mid lane here. Bottom lane got some potential to kill too. Half HP on that re-kick. Scam. Okay, somebody teleported down. This is gonna be the first time that they're trying to gank the side lane. Here we go with the Aether. Oh, out of range of Aether Remnant, but he still want to force in by using Astral Steps. Latching him down. Neon Esports. That's the first gang of your part successful.
He's lucky the Phoenix didn't have a Fairy Fire or something. I think he would have survived. Just living one more auto attack would have probably meant that he get the dive away. But there you go. Yopaj is the one to strike first.
Yeah.
It does go to show the importance of the rune control as well, because I don't think he can make that play without having the regen, right?
Yeah.
So kind of goes to show you why we see so much pressure. Again.
That's not looking good for Scam. Just teleport away. He's fine. Now let's take a look at the attack on the bottom lane. Okay. One guy tried to right frame another guy, and one guy jumping on the life drainer. And he got the kill. Actually get the first kill out of the partner. And he's going for more. Play hard. Where gonna go? You try to pop some magic stick. Come on, man. You can dive. I mean.
The creep wave was there. And
okay.
He's got like 200 HP, so I think it was a little tricky. Yeah. He definitely thought about it.
Okay, now the fight at the rune. Yopart of the fairy fire. He's his supporter teleported down. And maybe he changed his mind, want to go in for more. Some fight happenings around here too between Playhard and Rain. This fight between the two guys, Rain and Playhard, always happen in the jungle. I mean, it's very important to anticipate how the other team gonna move.
Yeah, they're both kind of cutting each other off. Ember pressure again at mid, Yopaj.
Okay, they put a lot of pressures on Yopaj. Fire Remnant 10. He wants to do a solo kill. Dissimulate just gonna buy some time. He walking here and there. Astral Step. That was a fancy footwork coming out from Yopaj. He bought some time until Playhard arriving the scene and locked down the target in the battle cox. Not looking good. Here we go. Even Swen joined the team fight with the Storm Hammer.
Yeah, Foot Spirit's a little too mobile to fall to that.
Yep. Oh. At the same time, also some action happening on the bottom lane. It was
Wait,
2
so
down.
They dove Pugna and he solo killed the Riki.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Yeah, and they still want to go for more. That's not looking good for Team FTD. But they're still doing pretty okay in terms of network. Okay, Yopaj. What? I mean, chasing a support inside the tower. Quite crazy.
I guess he thought he could get that kill, but I don't think Oracle was really in too much danger.
Whoa, can you run away from Riki? Nope, you cannot run away from Riki. Riki now slashing on Playhard. Rain placing some observation spot here. I kind of like this spot though. And he gonna
decent, but I think he was spotted, so it's probably gonna get dewarded.
Oh, Arctic Burn, slow down that Playhard. He's trying to walk up the stairs. He got stabbed in the back. Meanwhile, some fight happening on the river. But Yopaj is Astral Step up to the high ground. I can't see Swen at all. Did he get some stacks?
I mean, he's just been kind of... Ever since he TP'd mid to get that kill on the Ember, I think he's just been kind of farming in this area. Starting to take up some action as well.
Are they gonna start the fight again on the middle lane? Wow, this game is quite action-packed. I mean, they keep attack on each other in every single lane as possible. No space for farm or some peaceful time at all.
Yeah, it is really constant pressure. And Playhard's got the level 6 now with the 10-minute experience. I guess they didn't realize that this ward was here because I think they just smoked right on top of it. Maybe they'll still get caught anyway.
They're gonna catch a train. You need to land a good Aether Remnant. No need because the hook shot was there. But hey, he still can get away with the Arctic Burn. Maybe he can do a cold embrace on himself. Nope, he haven't had that one up yet. Yopaj slashing him down and maybe trying to find some more. However, it was a good trade because Riki slashing one down too, trying to get away. Yopaj in big trouble. Riki with a trick of the trade. He's gonna be fine for a little while. Wow, jumping in. And he got one more backstab too. Oh my crazy. What a play by FTD on this one. 7-7 game score.
So nice. I think the dust ran out and just Riki getting saved by going invis, getting the tricks to the trade-off, and FTD. Really big win, especially given that it was Neon who were hunting for those kills in the first place, right? They took the time to go for the smoke and still gonna end up getting punished. Oh. And again, another game where Neon are the first ones to lose the tier 1 tower.
FTD. Well, this is what an interesting tournament and close qualifiers we have here. It's an Asian close qualifier. That means we get to see Southeast Asian team fighting the Chinese team. Man, I love this one. And look at that, another fight. This is a clash of culture. And he's just gonna walk away. I mean, when you are playing against the Chinese team, you need to be ready to fight all the time.
Yeah, you would think that Neon would be well suited for this kind of pace of game, but it feels like FTD are just kind of... Well, I mean, that time it was a little bit that they read their movement because they smoked right on top of that OBS. But they definitely are winning the warding game, and that's really helping them in putting their heroes in the right place.
Oh, coming in again. And Neon always fight back. Keep on fighting. what an interesting game we have here. Even though the KPM is not that like super high, but the way the act of fierce, it's always come out from both sides.
And really a little weird for me that Neon choose to try and run mid there, and like the tower was already 100% dead, so I think they just wasted their time by running mid. I think they would have been much more productive by at least running bottom, maybe shoving that in a little bit. If they wanted to get a fight, then I think that would have been the better play. They're kind of going down here now, but it's only 2 heroes.
Yeah, and it's quite risky for them coming in with the Hornwell, which is support. At least it's gonna need one like tanky core to come in too. That's what I'm talking about. They cripify all the time whenever someone getting gone on by Ricky. Ember Spirit's gonna fight. The Void Spirit's the fight. Once again, level 10 and level 10. It feels like these 2 players are so even in this game.
They've had so many rune battles this game. It's like every time they both go bot rune, Yopaj puts down the Aether Remnant, he gets slight chains, and then a couple of times the runes just spawn top.
And now, well, that was a good information that Ricky given to his team. He sees a lot, he knows a lot, and he is not gonna be alive. Not too much.
They kind of baited him. They just pretended that they didn't see him, but they had a sentry here the whole time. So, very nice play from Neon.
Yeah, good point.
Sometimes you gotta be, gotta be a good actor.
Yeah.
Pretend you don't see the enemy hero.
Sometimes you. Time to pretend, you're saying.
Yep.
Alright. Seems like JT trying to put a lot of blasts on the bomb Pyon tower. He's gonna be done with it in only around 3 more blasts.
Yep, and Sven clearing up a pretty nice stack. In the meanwhile, Skem is going to be going for quite a fast BKB, so definitely looks like he wants to try and fight and be able to take it to FTD sooner rather than later. And they are smoked up with their Mars Blink. I don't know if we've seen an Arena of Blood just yet, but I think that's about to change shortly.
Okay. Okay, they are waiting for them to come down to the river. Arena of Blood only locked down 1 target, which is a support. Oracle falls down. The rest of Team Neon Esports are going to retreat, or maybe they try to reformation and go in for round 2. This is what I'm talking about. Setting up the power cogs, and here we go with the Sunray. Sven turned on the God Strength, and he ran away. That's not looking good. JT got 1 kill, however, they have to trade with his teammate live. Oh, Spears of Mars just stabbed Void Spirits on the tree, and now he's dead. 10 to 9 game score. Neon Esports lost 3 in this big team fight.
And exactly what YRG wanted there. Find the Oracle first, make sure that there's not going to be any save from him during the fight, and then great spear as well to find Yopaj afterwards. The thing that's really carried, or the thing to me that really carried Neon all the way through their open qualifier run was that their early game and their aggression was really good, but their team fight execution was also just really high level, and their coordination. And it feels like FTD are at least at that same level, or even doing a little better in this series, just with coordinating together as a team, and Neon looking a little bit disconnected compared to some of their other games.
I think in the previous game that FTD won, right? I think FTD do one thing a little bit better than Neon by choosing the target in a really messy team fight. Like they know where to go first, and they don't even overstack the damage together. They split it out. Hey, I got this guy. Okay, I got this guy. All of that kind of teamwork in a big fight.
Yeah, their team fight execution has been really crisp. Who paused? Clockwork paused. Okay. Looks like we're ready to go shortly. But really kind of sucks for Skem. He turned up to that fight. He popped the God Strength, but I think he cast 1 stun on Mars and then just realized that his team wasn't going to win that fight and just had to walk away. So kind of some wasted time for him.
Yeah, true. Maybe that's another asset of being a hard carry. Just need to calculate the situation. Now he getting fixed to the tree by that Mars, and here we go with the Dissimulator, dropping quite low for Phoenix. Egret dives away, dropping quite low for Sven, but he being saved by Fall Promise. Inside Earth Spirits want to go for round 2, waiting for his teammate. Hey, are you guys ready? YRG reply, yeah, we can go. I just wonder how they're gonna go in again. They're waiting for the Arena of Blood cooldown. YRG, a very nice fake B by Team FTD. Neon had no idea about it. YRG is ready to fight. He's looking at Arena of Blood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It matters of times. Okay, somebody goes down first. Here we go with the Power Cox. A little bit too far from his supports for the Clockwork. But YRG is still keeping his Arena of Blood.
Yeah, he was interrupting the Ember's TP.
Oh, okay.
So he was TPing out to go refill his bottle. So I think that was all that Playhard was hoping to accomplish.
Yep.
There. But Ember also somehow fed his courier. I don't know, he must have mismicroed it or something, but he ran it straight up the mid lane, and Yopaj gladly took that.
2K ahead in terms of network. I'm going to show you guys some items update and levels. Take a look by yourself. For a while.
Radiant are scanning.
You have another smoke.
Yep.
False Promise is on cooldown, so they want Sven.
On well, yeah, they didn't even care about the support. If you want Sven, you gotta dive tier 2 tower. Quite crazy, you think?
Yeah, a little bit of good luck for the Oracle breaking that smoke and giving Sven the information that he needed to get out of there. But I think even once the Sven gets his BKB, you know, team fights are still going to be kind of tricky.
YRG. Maybe they're catching this JT. Yeah, they're jumping out. Look at how easy they can kill a partner. Meanwhile, middle lane, a fight between Ember Spirit and Yopaj. Wow, this guy, Ember Spirit just got hit Maelstrom on the way. No, he has it for a while. He's on the way to the BKB.
Dire are scanning.
JG dies, but I think from his perspective and the team's perspective, he's kind of doing his job. They have to continue pushing out mid and bottom as much as they can, just to kind of create space for the Sven to finish his item. And they're really banking on the fact that once Sven gets this BKB, he can win that next team fight for them. We'll just have to see if that ends up being the case.
What is enough for Sven?
Item-wise?
Yeah.
Or I think he's gonna go. Actually, I don't know. I thought he might go like BKB and then go back for the Ags or something. But it does also feel like he needs a real damage item.
All right, man. Hardwell. Oh God, he got that Sven. That's a big catch, but Hardwell, however, saved the Sven with Fall Promise. Would that be enough to save him? I think Sven is considering whether he wanna go back into the fight, because he gets some HP back from the Fall Promise. And YRG now fighting toe-to-toe against Voice Spirit. Who's gonna win? Here we go with the Sunray on the high ground. This is not looking good for Team Neon Esports. They still want to commit the fight. Sunray gonna perfect. And here we go. Sven stuck in the Arena of Blood. YRG trying to run himself away from Sven and dropping the ultimate just to save all of them. FTD. But you cannot run away from Scam with the BKB. Got straight on. It's 3 down for Team FTD, and they're gonna get caught one more guy. This looks like an official comeback for Team Neon Esports. If they can get one more, that would be cool. Stormhammer is ready to be released on Ember Spirits. Oh, very nice, using a slide of fist to dodge that one. He's still being chased down by the whole crew of Team Neon Esports into the tree line. Tower shooting. It's actually 4, and it's 5 actually. Just give up.
If you got 5 people chasing you, gotta waste their time as much as possible.
True.
But that was a really nice fight. That's what they wanted. You know, that's what they were waiting for, buying all this time for Scam to get his items. Kind of got gone on with the arena, but didn't care at all because of the BKB. And Ricky, I think, just got kind of kited around a little bit.
Yeah, I did
fight.
see
He
him.
went after the Pugna, he got the Decrepify and the Force Staff off, and then he came back in and just could not go toe-to-toe with the Sven at all.
Now went for some utility item, mobility item like 4-star in order to get away just for Ricky.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And the game is getting harder for Team FTD. 5 minutes ago, I think they thought that they're gonna win this one 2-0, but right now I think the chance. What's the chance looks like in Dota AI?
In Dota Plus, so it was around 75%. It's moved down to 55% for FTD now. So
That's
still
quite...
slightly in their favor, but it's moving in Neon's direction. And I still think this game could go either way. The next big thing for me is that Yopaj is about to grab this Aghanims. So he's actually just going to be able to like go into the back lines of the fight and make it so difficult for the Winter Wyvern and the Phoenix. And their ultimates are so much of FTD's team fight. Like if they can get those big ultimates off and find the proper combination, I think they can easily team wipe Neon. But it's going to be up to Yopaj on the Void Spirit to make sure that he's kind of interrupting those combos.
Oh, this is a big smoke for them. Wyvern. We haven't seen a great save from Winter Wyvern unlike previous game with a disruption. He's supposed to be a key to stop that Sven.
Yeah, it's not the same player, but yeah, the Cold Embrace has not been as useful this game, and Neon not going for a smoke.
Yeah,
Does
very
Void
aggressive.
have... Okay, he's got the eggs coming out on the courier right now.
Oh, they see a little bit of that Mars. They're catching Mars, but Mars, here we go, Ingrid dive in, try to turn himself into the victim instead of his core player. YRG got away because of the sacrifice of the Phoenix. Next one would be... Oh, Phoenix and Winter Wyverns all gone. It's not looking good for Team FTD. Neon Esports is fighting back real good. Fire Remnant away for Ember Spirit.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, Neon seem to be finding some momentum. And Ricky's actually kind of taken more of a farming approach. He's gone back for the Battle Fury. So it does seem like he wants to kind of aim for the late game a little more. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of this decision. I feel like he could have just gone
Bottom tower is under attack.
BKB or Basher, just kind of continue that way. But it does seem like he wants to maybe take this a little later. Maybe they're planning on, you know, eventually the Sven BKB is going to wear down a little bit.
Yeah. Yo, wow, look at that. Seems to be a solo kill, but Sven is just covering up his teammates. On the way to an Aghanim Scepter. Man, I really like the idea that they improved the Stormhammer and let Sven fly in too. Whoever thought of that, I want to give him a clap.
Yeah, it's fun for sure, and it's
Yeah.
been buffed enough to the point where it actually seems pretty decent.
Yeah.
Now,
The
and he
must
also
go.
went for he's gone for the Stormhammer Dispels. I guess this game that's mostly about like the Flame Guard, really, or any defensive Yule Scepters or anything like that.
Ember Spirit next item gonna be an Aghanim Scepter, looks like. Look at the top lane first. Seems like it's just pushing towers. Oh, they really want that Sven, so they stop him with a Winter Curse and then put an Arena on him. Well, if you challenge a fighter by putting Arena, fighter just gonna fight back, and that's not looking good. Ember Spirit getting locked down in Earth Remnant, about to get chopped by that Sven. Sven running out BKBs already. That's the first time killing Sven, killing spree gone. And another target being stabbed by the Seer of Mars. We're gonna go Aether Remnant away. The Simulate gonna buy a little bit of time, but he will die eventually in the secret boots.
There's no shop there.
Yeah. You got Come on,
You've been
man.
playing Dota too long, Cyclops.
Come on, man.
That's not even the
You
secret shop, that's
exposed
the
me.
side shop.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Nice, nice fight for FTD. Sven just kind of getting kited around. We saw much better use of the Cold Embrace that fight than we have up until this point. And I don't know where Sven was TPing. I think even if he TP'd back to base, he probably would have gotten caught. But it was a pretty long TP, so made it easy to interrupt. And, well, they do have Rocket Flare Vision in here, and Hookshot's off cooldown in 2 seconds, but Phoenix is already trying to body block the angle.
Alright, alright. And, oops, sorry. My camera is a bit confusing, but however, I still catching the event. Who gonna get it? Oh! Dot snatching the Aegis. Actually, it wasn't supposed to be Neon to kill that Roshan, but however, they still managed to kill it. But that actually have to trade with Play Hard Live. They lost 2 for Team Neon Esports. 16 to 15 game score. And the game momentum suddenly changed to Team FTD.
I didn't feel like the situation was so desperate that he needed to try and snipe that. Wait, why is he feeding his courier down mid? Hello? Is that just a miss micro?
Yeah. Yopaj, where is he? Oh no. Yeah. By RG. Now this is not looking good for Team Neon Esports. It feels like, you know, some easy mistake and I don't know, man. Now scam teammates. Maybe need more time. They are getting close to an Academy Scepter on Sven.
I think the Ags has to be go time. Their lineup doesn't like the Sven is going to scale somewhat, but I don't think the rest of the cores are really going to scale too much more. Like, you know, JG's net worth is kind of stalled out. Void Spirit, even if he does get a lot more items, I feel like this is kind of his peak timing in terms of strength. Sure, he's going to get a BKB, and that's going to be a nice defensive item, but they really have to make some things happen on this Aghanim's timing, ideally.
And now they are pushing bottom lane. Sending Yopaj just to push mid. Yopaj with Aghanim Scepter. Use Scepter and on the way to BKB. Once he got BKB, it's going to be quite better for him. For now, he's going to get caught first. Searing Chains, all this stuff. And Yopaj die real quick. I think that should cause Team Neon Esports to retreat. And one of Neon Esports. Oh, I thought he's stuck in a hook shot.
Bad couple of minutes for Yopaj.
I think more like 5.
Yeah, it's really slowing down his BKB progression. Ember's got BKB now. Mars has BKB. So long as they just use the curse on the Sven, I think they should be fine.
Crazy, but
Ricky even gonna go for a nullifier here just to deal with the 4 staffs and the Decrepify and whatnot.
Yeah, let's take a look at the defense on top lanes. All of them just teleported down. So they start the fight by sending Mars to jump in on against that Sven. Turn on the BKB. Sven is running away. Sunray. I'm sorry, the Phoenix Sun's already being dropped. And it's actually caused Team Neon Esports to spread out. The only one guy left behind is Clockwork. He can sacrifice his life for that. Dot. Still has an eye on someone. Inside. That was good. Dot. Oh, he turned on the Growth Scepter. Very nice way to get away from Riki. But Riki, just being a Riki, will not just give up so easily. Turn on the BKB for that Sven. Half HP. Oh, first time Superman Sven strikes out with an Aghanim Scepter. The rest of Team FTD need to rethink if they want to join the fight again. Scam getting backstabbed though. They simulate. And they give it up. Go back, try to push the creep waves, and play it slow. Team FTD.
Poor Wyvern. I think he was flying in to try and press the curse on the Sven, and then just got chopped in half. But still, like, that's another BKB charge, another God Strength used for Neon, and not a ton of forward progress. The Riki almost accidentally killed the Pugna in the middle of that fight.
Yeah, and Riki might get another kill. Seems like Oracle just gonna buy some time with the Gold Scepter. I kind of like that Oracle having a spider legs on himself just to get away from Rick.
Oh.
Yeah, bottom lane, Sven. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, I think he wanted to Remnant again to get away from the creep wave and guarantee the chains, but he just had to gamble it in the end.
Ah, I see. Yeah, good point. Yeah. In the lane, they need to be careful about Arena of Blood. Sven actually got out of Arena, and FTD realized that they made a mistake, so they're not gonna force themselves in.
To get reclaimed.
Hey, come on! They want to go in, yeah. No, they just want to go in because of the Aegis. Riki with a Bell Fury. Phoenix Sun already completed, and they go for Void Spirit that is being saved by the Fall Promises. Can buy some time. Sven in the middle of Team FTD doesn't have a God Strength, but he's on the BKB, so he keep on slashing everyone. Kind of lack of the damage though. Every single spell down to on a so small area. 18 to 16 game score. Turn on the BKB. And Sven just need to walk away because he was so low and can't stand the damage of Ember Spirit's Sleight of Fist all the time.
I think so God Strength must have just been cooling down for Sven there, and would have made such a big difference. It was almost a disaster fight for FTD. Like Riki Aegis getting reclaimed when he was at like 20% HP. One more disable probably would have killed him. So it does need to be pretty careful. But they are still very effectively kiting this Sven. Good play from the support.
Bro, I feels like Sven can never have like a perfect BKB on and God Strength slashing people. He can only choose like between BKB or God Strength. Cannot have both.
Yeah, it's tough because the BKB isn't an I win button this game, just because of the, I mean, mostly just because of the Wyvern, really. It's both the Cold Embrace and the Curse, and that's what I was talking about earlier, that it's just so important that Yopaj with this Aghanim Scepter is getting into the backlines and finding those silences and locking down the Wyvern and the Phoenix so that Sven can do his job.
Back 20 to 16 game score. Let's take a look at the items update. What we have here, and yeah, highest level is 23 on Sven's game.
Radiant's top tower
Still has a big problem about getting kited.
Yeah, he's picked up an Orchid now, so kind of trying to do everything himself. It seems like bring the lockdown to the table as well.
Yeah, Mars jumping in. He missed the spears, but however, now he started to man fight with Sven with the assist of this Phoenix from long range, trying to shoot the Sunray. Now they found that Phoenix, he slashed him down. That was so good for Sven. 2 down real quick, but Winter Wyvern bought back right away. Trying to join back to the team fight. YRG running away from Sven because he knows he cannot fight this Sven with God Strength on. YRG get into a tree line, turn on the BKB as well. Being chased by the whole crew. He jumped away, fire. Remnant in for the Ember Spirit trying to save his teammate. Now Riki back to the scene too. Everyone is dropping quite low. They all could be a foot of that Riki. He used every single stop. Sven still getting kite, but he's still on the God Strength. Slashing. Now they get Winter Wyvern. That's a 5 dieback though. And the next one seems to be the Ember Spirit. He walked away. Riki stuck in the middle of the fight. And now he's dead. Neon Esports doing so good to wrap things around there. And not letting anyone of Team FTD run away alive.
There were so many misclicks in that fight. So Phoenix got stunned, and Winter Wyvern accidentally double tapped Cold Embrace, and just Cold Embraced himself in the river. And then as soon as the Cold Embrace ran out, Sven Stormhammered him and killed him before he could use Curse. So he had to buy back. And then also at the end there, Oracle accidentally clicking the False Promise on himself instead of the Pugna.
Yeah. Not a good game for the support of Team FTD. I mean, well, if you are playing Winter Wyvern against Sven, a lot of pressure is going to be on you because the perfect Cold Embrace needs to be used. And now that Astro steps, holding back with the Aether Remnant, but I don't think they could accomplish
Radiant
anything here.
structures are
Just a
fortified.
tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like this is a hard game for Team FTD unless they have more damage or more ways to deal with Sven. Or maybe wait until the BKB dry down. Sven growing. Mars even popped the BKB, so the rest of Team Neon Esports is gonna fall back.
They desperately need this nullifier on the Ricky, I think. There's just the Ghost Scepters and the Decrepify are giving him such a hard time. They really need to just give him another minute or two to farm that up. And both teams have to be really careful now because Roshan's going to be back up in about 20 seconds. And it doesn't really seem to me like Neon are thinking about it based on their positioning and their warding. They really need to go and get another obs over near the pit and kind of be in that area. I guess they do want to grab these neutral items. And oh, Leveler for Sven. All right, that's nice.
Okay. Leveler. 60 attack speed, 25 building damage. With the God strength. Yeah.
Yeah. Timeless Relic for the Phoenix is really, really good.
25% debuff. 15% spell damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The positioning of Winter Wyvern is very important, and it's kind of sad to see that he doesn't have any extra more items to deal with. Maybe an Ether Lens would be cool to increase the range of the spell, so he doesn't have to risk his life all the time.
Yeah, the blink is certainly helpful, but anything else would be great. At least he's got the spider legs, which is also going to be good for his mobility. Actually taking the magic lamp now. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna save him if he gets gone on by Sven, so we'll just have to see.
This is gonna be a big fight, man. And I can say that whoever wins this Roshan fight gonna gain a lot of momentum, or even get a game.
They do have the nullifier now on the Ricky. The buyback status is very sparse currently, so pretty much whoever dies in this fight not gonna really have the buyback available aside from a couple key heroes.
And especially if FTD lose, it's gonna be at least 2 set of racks for sure, without any tier 2 towers but top tier 2 left.
And we are seeing some of the problems that we were talking about for FTD's draft. Oh no, they got baited.
Yeah, got baited. Now they lost the ultimates, they lost Arena of Blood. This is not gonna be good. Neon just gonna find a way to turn Team FTD into the team fire, or maybe trying to do a smoke up and penetrate FTD themselves.
I think they really want this Satanic on the Sven. Still needs to farm another 500 gold for it. And the Oracle Illusionist Cape just constantly trying to scout the Roche.
L25 already for Sven. His last talent went for 50% God strength damage. Oh my god. Oh, the guy is so powerful. One slash from Sven can kill my building that I live on right now. Very strong. Oh yeah, and it even makes sense when he carried the leveler to the building.
Yeah, he's gonna knock it right down. Well, we'll just see. Maybe they can kite him. That's gonna be the big question.
Yeah, but how? This is quite interesting to just camera lockdown on this one. In a team fight.
Everything kind of centers around him. And he's got the Satanic now, so the extra HP and the status resistance is going to be really helpful. And in fact, Roshan not even going to end up being the objective. It's just Neon walking up onto the high ground.
Wow, look at the damage, but somebody behind gonna get red first. If they lose the support, this is not looking good. Sven already started to run. Look at him. He's the one who came before time. He even know that this is gonna happen. Oh no, they lost 2 support on the back line and Sven in a big trouble right here. Turn on the BKB, he popped the God strength, but he's still getting kited by Team FTD. Lock that Sven down, about to go down, slide of fist to finish him all off and slashing one more time by ... Look at this, long chase. Trying to catch on that voice spirit, but he astral
Radiant's
stepped
bottom
away.
tower is under attack.
No
That was
buyback
such a
too.
beautiful
Dire's
initiation.
middle tower
They
is
were
under
just too
attack.
clumped up. Everyone got destroyed. No one can save anyone.
Dire's
Really
middle
nice
tower
wraparound
has
gank.
fallen.
Alright, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you
Dire's structures are fortified.
to look at this one closely.
Dire's middle tower
This is a
under
big
attack.
turning point of this game. FTD won a big fight against Sven in the middle lane. And now knocking on Team Neon doors for the first time. And they are about to get the first set of racks. And from,
Dire's middle
my
barracks
goodness,
are under attack.
just because of the formation
Radiant's
just now.
top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks.
Yeah, I think it's really just all about the positioning. Unfortunately, they can't get more than one lane. There's still tier 2s in both top and bot. Though the top tier 2 is very
Dire's
low.
middle
It's like one
barracks
hit.
are under attack.
So they should probably just grab this outpost and then maybe even head into Roshan, to be honest. Still 25 seconds on the Sven.
Yep. Now into the Roshan pit. Voice Spirit on the BKB. Aghanim Scepter. Octarine Core. Pretty fat boy. Light of Fits come out from Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit's Black King bar down to only 5 seconds. Fire Remnants on the high ground, turn to BKB and start to fight on two supports, aiming for Oracle, force him to do a fall promise on himself. Here we go with the Sven, flying in with a Superman, strike on Ember Spirit, 4 hits and he's gone! Sven is back! Another fly! Kapow! Double kill for Scam W2000. He's trying to find the target. Oh god, that's quite scary.
Oh, and wait, what the heck? How did Yopaj get the Aegis? What just happened?
I think they
I
just...
did not see that. He must have just snuck in and grabbed it at the very last moment. Well, I was
Wow.
about to say like, oh yeah, it's
Radiant's
okay.
top
They've got the
tower is
Aegis
under
at least, and
attack.
then I clicked on Ricky, and
Nope.
he didn't have it.
Oh god. Lost everything. Well, they won a big fight, catching
Radiant's
Team
top
Neon
tower
off
has
guard.
fallen.
And then they
Dire's
lost
middle
another big
barracks are
fight.
under attack.
Team FTD
Radiant's
to
top
level
They
tower
things
didn't
up.
even get the cheese. Yopaj stole that as well. Yopaj also managed to steal the cheese.
Oh god. Yeah, so they literally got nothing from that.
Yeah,
Lost
that
3.
Roshan turned out to be a terrible
Dire's middle
decision
barracks
for them.
has fallen.
Well, at least they're not going to get racked.
But one Rax I hate, is that gonna give them a big advantage in this game? Nope.
No, I don't think so. It's really still going to come down to these next couple of team fights. Skem's trying to buy up the Ag's Blessing just so he can make a little bit more room to grab some other items. Can't quite seem to decide what he wants though as the 6th slot. He had Shadow Blade for a second. I think now it looks like he's going for Echo Saber. It's a really late Echo Saber.
Yeah. Anything else better than that?
I don't know. I was thinking about like AC or Moonshard or something.
AC
but
would be cool, yeah.
the double hit might just be too good, actually, at this point, because his BKB is so low that he actually just needs to one-shot people. Because as we've seen, if he doesn't one-shot them, then they're gonna get saved by a curse. They're gonna get saved by the Cold Embrace, or he's gonna get speared or something. So I'm actually kind of on board with this Echo Saber, and of course he can build the full Silver Edge as well. Though there's not that much to break this game.
What a pressure! What a hard pressure on that Sven, carrying everything, and it's just quite hard.
Yeah, and he doesn't have buyback either, so kind of all or nothing at this point.
Kind of YOLO. Very nice using the Fire Remnant to kill all the creep waves. Then, yep. First thing, Neon tried to shut down the visions of Team FTD first. Then go back to the bottom lane, trying to push.
Yeah, so
Maybe
they've got a
this-
gem on the clockwork. So
Yeah, I
helping with
mean,
the rewards.
I was about to say that this is the reason why I can't stand playing a hero like Sven. Like, I hate getting kited.
Yeah, it's super frustrating. And, you just gotta hope that your supports can help you out, right? They can get the stuns. They can get the purges on you.
Yeah. Maybe that's another reason why I end up Spectre 400 games.
You can't get. It is really hard to get kited on Spectre.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's why. I mean, if you play PA, you get kited. Troll, you get kited. Gwen, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. The game is going back to peace mode. What is Ma doing here?
FTD really just want to wait out this this Aegis. That doesn't seem like they are interested in fighting at all. They know that they messed up by going for that Roshan, and I think they're just trying to reset the game back to the point where it was before they took that. Because they must have been feeling really good after that mid-fight and then getting the lane of Rax, but unfortunately they were just a little too slow taking the Roshan. I think if they'd had a Vlad's or a Medallion or a Deso, they would have gotten it easily, but just haven't picked up any of those items. It's been very defensive.
Is Ricky a big threat to Team Neon Esports?
Oh yeah, especially with the Nullifier. He can really shred all of the back lines if he can see them, if he can get in there. That's why it's going to be so important that this Clockwork has the gem and that they keep fighting near their wards. They can't afford to let the Ricky just kill the Pugna and the Oracle for free, and he can definitely do that.
Ah, I see. Oh.
Right. Age is gone.
Yep. Time for fair fight, but keep in mind that everyone has a buyback back.
Skem's showing top. His team is not behind him at all.
That's quite risky.
They're gonna beeline straight for him, and he's always taking the time to farm the camp.
That's not doing good, Scam. And he's the only one in this game that doesn't have a buyback. That was so close, bro.
I mean, he does have a ward kind of protecting him, sure, but he could have also just, I think, lost the game on the spot there, so that's pretty scary, but okay, it's all good. He didn't die. He's still not saving buyback at all. I don't really know how good this Silver Edge is for him compared to having buyback. This seems like a bit of a mistake to me. Maybe the argument is that even if he has buyback, his second life is not going to be worth anything without the BKB or the God Strength, but this is scary, man.
Very, very. Oh my good. Damn.
Because Radiant do have buybacks. See, FTD, I think they're thinking one step ahead. They're just like, okay, if we're gonna fight on our ward, and if we're gonna fight on our side of the map, because that's where our buybacks are going to be.
Seems like
meaningful.
a good preparation to me, man. Alright, they already missed up the hook shot. They're jumping up on the high ground. Keep in mind that Sven doesn't have a buyback. Oh no, a little bit too deep for Voice Spirit. He seems like he cannot find a target. He needs to pop the BKB on too early. Now he's slashing, but the damage was just not there yet. Where is my Sven? He's right here. Oh, being locked down in the curse. And also Arena of Blood. Shooting by the Sunray. His teammates are about to go down. Fire Remnants in. One more slide from Fist can easily kill that play hard. Forcing everyone to fall back. Maybe they go back. I think FTD go back, regen, and then just trying to push now.
Yeah, it's only 40 seconds until the arena. Sure, they don't have the curse or the supernova, but they mostly just need the curse for the Sven, and he's not going to have any of his cooldowns in that window either.
Audi on the way to Daedalus. And now some big fight here. Sven still doesn't have enough gold for the buyback, so he doesn't have a strength too. Got strength, no. He's flying in and aiming for the support first, but support gonna kite him for sure. Force themselves here, leaving his teammate die around here, but play hard still managed to kill the core. YRG falls out already, but Sven, no BKB, no got strength, running away from the fight. Light of Fist on Yopach. Wow.
Scam is a crazy person, but he's making this work. I don't understand, but somehow he's just running into the fights, and it's it's working out okay for him. I'm just waiting. I keep waiting for him to just get like Spear of Mars and just die as a result, but he does have 4k HP, which is certainly good, and I guess just a lot of trust in the Oracle with the Blink Dagger being able to bail him out.
Yeah, I kind of like to raise this point because my feeling to Sven playing right now is like you are trying to climb Mount Everest with just boxer on.
He's making it work. He's literally too angry to stop running in, and too angry to die.
Crazy, man. Respect. You only need around like 500 gold, however, to save for a buyback. And he is not hesitate to fight if it happens right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, FTD being super conservative, they don't want this to go to game 3, so they've been like saving buyback all the time. Nobody really risking anything. Ricky has gone for a Daedalus now, so his damage continues to get greater and greater.
Alright. Seems like so many skills has been popped, but nothing actually happened. (25 to 24 game scores). Interesting. Look at that FTD. Whole team smoke coming outside. Sven still need around like 50 gold for the buyback. Now he has it. But he about to get caught in. He turned on the BKB and also the God Strength. Oh, what? Look at that. What a kite. What a curse. And now can actually stop Sven for a while. Woo! Woohoo! Look at that HP drain from that Sven. That is actually the first time the standing is on. They kill by RG, and it should be around 110 seconds for the respawn again. Horde L falls down. Yopard get rid of Phoenix. 2 guys that die, no buyback for Team FTD. And Neon Esports just gonna took the chance.
I think he 3-shot the Ricky. It was just...
My god.
He got a second to start getting the auto attacks off, and... that was the end of that team fight. That might just be the end of this game, honestly.
And look at him. He has done 8k damage in only around 6 slash.
Yeah, there's no contest here at all for the Roshan. I don't even know who takes the refresher. It might be worth it just to leave it on the Sven so he can get 2 BKBs and like 2 ultis potentially. Doesn't really feel insanely value on anyone. FTD are going to get their heroes back up. You know, they will have another opportunity, but I think they got to shift back to trying to kite the Sven and kill everybody else. You have to leave the Sven
alone
for last. Yeah.
Start attacking on the tower already. Fire remnants. With a leveler, you can attack the tower. Oh wow. That's actually he forced him to pop the cheese.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What's that damage hit on Sven just now?
I think it was just the Ricky, right?
That's
the
strong.
Was pretty scary.
Okay. Still, right now FTD need to push every lanes out and try to buy some times until Neon Esport running out of edges. And the cheese is already gone.
Game's not over just yet. We've got a lot of current gold across the board. People saving up for hexes mostly, both the Pugna and the Ember currently. Yopaj, he's got his Dagon 5, is now going to be going back for an E-Blade, it looks like.
Yopaj. Got acquired. Dagon 5. Trying to push every lanes in for Team Neon Esports, but FTD is still a little bit ahead because they got the mid racks. Ember Spirit pushing bottom. Well, when it comes to late game, Good thing about Ember Spirit is his mobility. Going there, push, and just fire Remnant back.
Yeah, he can do a lot with the constant swift push, and we're not that far away from seeing the tier 5 neutral items come out either. So that's gonna be another factor. And you know, the Ember is doing a good job shoving lanes, but Yopaj kind of able to do the same thing. And Sven almost level 30. He's actually got some pretty nice talents to get, especially the extra stun duration. It's gonna be pretty scary.
The game is pushing in. Play hard. Yopaj. Holding on to Aegis of Immortal. Maybe there's a good chance for them to just push high ground.
They do have it for another 2 minutes, but it's not in the Sven, so it's not an easy slow siege or anything.
Yeah, they're trying to find an angle to do so. No observer wards inside the base.
Oh, Yopaj is trying for the backstab.
Yeah, he already got 10. Astro step 2 times. And drop some observer wards, giving a clear vision. That's not good. Yopaj appears in the middle of the fight and turn on the simulate resonant pulse constantly, going straight for the supports. Rain is the first one to go down. He doesn't have a buyback. If they can kill 1 or 2 more, this is gonna be an interesting game. Ember Spirit stuck. Ember Spirit died. Bought back right away. Maybe they can defend and maybe let go of this barracks and try to defend the rest. But Sven is just so angry, unstoppable scam. Hella damage coming out from him. He 4k HP with 1k normal attack damage. Oh my goodness. Look at him. 2 set of racks. Without any resistance at all for Team FTD. They lost their support, but however, YRG want to taste some strength. He turned on the Arena of Blood. Man fight with Sven inside Arena. Where is he? Let's take a look at Riki. Where is my Riki? Ember Spirit, Riki Martin. Still fighting in front of the Sven. Sven or Riki Martin. Riki walking away. Cannot fight the strength of that Sven. Being saved by supports too. Hardware on the back line. Support everything on Sven. Healing and all the stuff. Now Sven free to attack on the buildings, forcing Team FTD to call a GG. Still no sign of that just yet.
I do think there's been good positioning from Neon, but I think FTD also kind of forgetting the lessons of that fight that they won at mid. They keep just going for the Sven, and he keeps just getting saved. I mean, the Ember tried to go for the backlines in the previous fight, but Riki kind of got stuck, not being able to go in.
Oh no. Crazy game we have here, man. Life of Fist. And another nice hook shot. Keep in mind that Ember Spirit doesn't have a buyback anymore. He already bought back, and that should be it. For this game, I can safely say that we are going to game number 3 for sure. Everything has been destroyed by Sven. It's such a hard game for Neon Esports to win against FTD.
Yeah, they really had to work for it. They're still trying. Yeah, Ricky's still going in occasionally, trying to get this Sven kill. They do have 4 heroes back up.
Oh no, he missed the Arena of Blood on Sven. He's running away. Oh no, Riki is no match to Sven. However, he's being stopped by the Winter Curse. Yopaj finished somebody off on the back line. He turned to BKB. And yeah, Yopaj. Oh, almost got life drained down. And that's the GG call, 60 minutes in. Neon tied the series 1-1.
So much momentum for them going into the next game. I think for FTD, that's a really tough loss in the position that they were in.
Both mental and also physical. Tough loss. Alright. Well, that's it for second game. Gonna take a break for a few minutes, and we will be right back for game number 3 to decide who's gonna be the victorious of this series. We'll be right back, guys.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Up your sign though, they ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. That sounds like a pop song. Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
Pick a panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago.
Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Love to take a hit. Hey.
Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah.
Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Look above your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Spinning. We're so far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about. up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit could kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. No. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean.
Hello everyone, welcome back to ESL 1 Thailand 2020. This is the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. Very intense first match of the day between FTD versus Neon Esports, best of 3. Now we are in game number 3. We here at me, Cyclops, as your commentator, and Mr. Basket. Hello.
Good to be here.
Yeah.
Looking forward to game number 3. We've progressed a little bit more in terms of the draft. The first bans are the same, but picks are a little bit different. Neon get their hands on the Phoenix this time around. FTD feeling like they're not going to get the Spectre in the second phase, so they take it nice and early, and we'll just have to see if Neon have the answers to this hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
The Clockwork and the Tiny coming out. I have seen the Tiny in this event, and I think in this patch has seemed a little bit like boom or bust. Like I've seen some games where the Tiny just runs from lane to lane, killing everybody. He's constantly getting tossbacks. And then I've also seen games where Tiny is like level 3 or 4 and 9 minutes into the game, and he's just 0-3. So I think it can be a little risky, like compared to say the Clockwork, but we'll just have to see how it works out for FTD here. And they do take the Oracle, so making things a little bit more passive for their early game.
I kind of like the first 3 of FTD. It feels like it's very balanced in terms of like attacking and defending at the same time. Oracle to save things up, but at the same time he also could be a great assist to early game nuke.
Yeah, they do have a lot of burst damage for sure between the Tiny and the Oracle. One thing I'm a little bit surprised that we don't see at all is with all this Phoenix that we aren't seeing any Nyx Assassin or anything coming out. The Sunray just seems so powerful, but Spike Carapace is just so good at interrupting it. Neon going for the Tide Hunter, and FTD firing straight back with this Viper. I'm still yet to see that many convincing counters to the Viper in the mid lane, so we'll see if Neon has something up their sleeve.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I really like the first 7 heroes that they picked. Feels like this one is going to be a bloodbath game. Great team fight games, including Viper in there. Avalanche and Toss. Ravage.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some big fights. I guess so. The other thing for us to point out here is that even if one of these two teams is going to lose, but they will just be dropping down to the lower bracket. They will still have an opportunity to make it through into the main event. There are 2 spots available for this closed qualifier, so pretty good shot. And TA as the pick.
Oh.
Okay. I imagine that the dynamics of this matchup have changed a little bit, and maybe I'm misunderstanding, but it definitely used to be the case that Viper just owned TA in lane. Like Viper was the counter pick. So I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see what Yopaj can do this game.
Radiant team back.
Of course, he may not even be in the lane for that long. We could see maybe a little bit of stacking going on. It's not like they have any amazing stacking heroes like the, Chen or Shadow Demon or anything like that to really accelerate the TA. But maybe the clock can walk back or something and start stacking up some ancients early on.
Ooh, such a hard game to predict. So far, which side you like more?
I mean, just based on my understanding of how this Viper versus TA matchup works, which could be totally wrong. These heroes have changed and the meta has changed. I feel like I'm really favoring FTD. I'm just not seeing the Viper answers just yet. Maybe this last pick for the safe lane will kind of bring things together a little bit more. I don't know if they're going to try and play something ultra fast here. Like, I don't know if they're trying to... Are they going to bring out a Visage or something? I don't even know if that's necessarily like a schem hero. Neon also have been doing some weird stuff, so I don't know if there's some like safe lane TA about to come out. That doesn't really sound particularly good to me. Well, we'll just have to see.
Last pick from Team Neon Esports. What's it gonna be? But it's still in need of
Radiant team pick.
A Chen.
Oh. Okay, what are they doing? Is it Core Chen? Is it Pause One Tide?
Oh wow, yeah.
Whatever it is, it's a little weird.
I mean, it's a bait. You gotta gamble this game away. I feel like Neon Esports knows that they're gonna fight Spectre and FTD in late game, so come on, just push it out.
Yeah, I think they're gonna win or lose. This game's probably gonna be decided in the first 20 minutes.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I just want to know if it's like most of the time when we've seen Chen as a core, it tends to just be the 3, so it could even be like Chen 3 and Tide 1. But I thought the point of picking the Tide was to run it into the Spectre, which would make him the 3. So I really don't know. I'm wondering if FTD are at all worried about this. I think you just pick something that has decent spam in this spot. Like,
yeah.
what do we still have?
How about the Dead Prophet gone? Dead Prophet?
I don't know if I think they still want an offlaner.
Then move Viper to offlane.
They could, but then I think you're making life easier for mid. Though the Death Prophet is decent against the TA. I don't know. Darkseer kind of
Anything
comes
else?
to mind.
Yeah. Oh, I would say the Underlord if he didn't get nerfed so much the latest patch.
Yeah, I think Underlord is actually Underlord kind of fits the bill. Maybe not as much catch as they would like, but definitely the right kind of idea. Even like a Sand King, maybe. Okay, they're just gonna go for the Bristleback.
You like that one?
I think it's in the right kind of vein. It does. Bristleback is one of the hardest heroes to play against as Chen, because he is just so good at killing your creeps. And it's a Schem Chen. Has he ever played this hero in a competitive?
I never seen him play it before. Yeah, this is such a gamble situation.
Well, it's gonna be a quick one way or the other. Either they're gonna come roaring out of these lanes and they're gonna get the super fast Roshan with the Chen creeps and the Deso and just gonna go from objective to objective, and FTD are gonna feel like they can never fight them, or Viper and Bristleback are just gonna completely take over the game and it's gonna look like a complete mess. So we will just have to see.
Yep. So the most important thing is first 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, even the first 8 minutes of the lanes, I think are going to be super important. Like the rune control for mid will be really, really decisive.
Every single body rune.
Yeah, as well. But I think a lot of pressure, especially on play hard, to have the kind of game that his team wants from him, and the kind of games that he was having during the open qualifiers.
Yeah. Okay. We're in the game. The third game to decide who's gonna win this series and move on. So we have Spectre playing for Team FTD on the Radiant side by ... Viper. We have Tiny, Rain on Oracle, and YRG on Bristleback. On the other side, we have Team Neon Esports, Play Hard on Clockwork, Gem on Chen, JG on Tidehunter, Yopaj on Temple Assassin, and Hornwell on the Phoenix.
Yeah, and Neon not going for their level 1 smoke.
Yeah.
This game does seem like
first time in their life.
Yeah, they're just kind of heading out into the lanes in a standard way. So I kind of hope, I don't know if it's gonna happen. It would be cool to see. I really want Schem to take a creep and then share control with somebody else, and that person just uses the creep to stack for the TA and the Tide.
Yeah.
I think that would be really, really cool to see. And or Schem can of course do the stacking himself, but in theory he should be pretty busy CSing in the safe lane.
Yeah, that's a very good point of view. I want to see that too.
Because I don't think the farm on the Chen is going to be important, sure, but the TA is the real position 1 here, right? They just want TA to get that blink, Deso, BKB timing as fast as humanly possible, and be the one leading the pushes and doing all the building damage.
Do you really believe in pushing powers these days?
It's push has definitely been nerfed overall as a strat, and I just I don't see FTD needing to take that many 5-on-5 fights if they get offered to them. I think they can just kind of dodge up until the point that they're second tier 2 or something is being threatened. They can kind of just farm until that point. I don't think they're really under any pressure to do anything pre-blink on the Tiny. Of course they're going to look for opportunities, right, and try and punish if big ultimates ever get used on Neon like the Ravage, but I think they can just kind of chill out for the most part. Are they trying to go aggro here? They do have their whole safe lane up in their tri-camp.
Constant pause. Looks like somebody disconnected and reconnected back again. Are we gonna see some body rune fights? I would love to see. Like they are grouping up on top for Team FTD, 4 of them.
Yeah, it's certainly. Well, I don't know if there's actually going to be a fight for this one.
We have seen some fights in this tournament in Barroon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of them have been. It's been a lot of Neon games as well.
Yeah, right. And crazy strat in one of the most important game of the series, and post one. But yeah, I love all these secret pocket strats.
I do think the drafting from Neon is very creative, win or lose. It's cool to see them trying some different stuff out.
Yeah, and they still got one more chance. Come down to and try to qualify for the main event. But look at this one first. Seems like Clockwork being fouled by Team FTD, and he's now trying to run away with a very slow movement speed, 283.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, with another Spectral Dagger, yeah, he's dead. And that's 400 gold.
Yeah, that's not ideal. All right, let's see how this mid lane goes. Got another pause. Hopefully not too many.
Alright.
So they are trying to swap the lanes, and this is the one thing I guess it's a little bit different if the Chen is the core, but you know, the usual thing that we would talk about is that if you're trying to play a lane swap game against Chen, you're just destined to lose because he's got the teleport for his teammates.
Yeah.
But I guess that doesn't really apply in this situation because the Chen is the one that they're trying to chase. So he's already TP'd bottom, and now it just seems like the tri lane is going to come follow him.
Vector is right here. Chen is at the bottom lane. Yeah, I really like the point that you say that if you want to swap lanes, it's really hard against him. Up lane, we have Play Hard versus Bristleback. I believe that this is going to be like a friendly lane between them. So I don't think there will be kills coming out. So better put our eye on bottom lane. I'm not sure what he said. Maybe he's trying to find some creeps, but he's away from the creep wave, which is that not so ideal about.
He looks pretty dead.
Yeah, and that's gonna cost him a lot of time too. What?
Well, and like I said, Tiny can be a little bit boomer bust, but he's booming right now for sure.
Or maybe he wanna go back to top lane.
I don't know what he's gonna do.
He's still coming down. If I'm not wrong, I think the JG guy is playing core too. No, he walking down here and then kind of hesitated and he teleported back to the top lane.
Yeah. He still hasn't skilled anything just yet. Okay, well this is the usual Neon safe lane, tri lane.
Yeah.
But that does mean they're giving away a lot of farm to the Spectre, and you know, so far mid lane seems to be going about the way that I was expecting.
Meanwhile, mid lane, a trade. FTD made execute first. Viper got Yopach. Yopach got Viper.
Tiny's coming up. Here's some free farm for me. Nice.
Very free farm and also levels. He's walking away, giving the time to his mid laner. I think it was a good trade for Viper just now. He killed first. He's now level 3.
This laning situation is so strange. So Bristle's come bottom. Spectre's gone top. Oracle also coming top now.
Yeah, Tiny. On top. In the middle lane, we have Viper. Controlling the lane against DA. And hey, interesting on top. I wish I could pronounce his name, man. He's at a Chinese letter and also a question mark.
Is your push just dead?
Oh, sorry, I missed that. Really, I was looking at
just
somebody
sitting in the Nether toxin the whole time.
Oh yeah. Play hard, teleported down. 4-1 already. Seems to be a very bad early game for Team Neon Esports. Are they gonna make it like this?
They can't afford to have their TA have such a bad game. I think even if the Chen and the Tide are doing well, they're not going to win this game fast enough.
Oh, a toss back, maybe followed with an avalanche. Attacking on Chen, post 1, but he's quite tanky. He's gonna be fine, looks like. Game debut 2000. Play hard moving in for that Rain. Rain down to only 25% HP. Battery assault, lockdown Rain inside. He got nothing to save himself but to walk away from the cost. Oh, try to get in. A toss to save play. Save Rain.
Oh, Viper has a sentry now. Yopaj can't just hide in the meld again.
Oh, no. Viper just keep bullying that TA. Tempest is in, keep on dying. Level 6 already with a haste rune. Viper, he just gonna pop the self. Meanwhile, play hard. On top. Nothing much going on. Play hard. Already popped up Tango. Sorry, Fairy Fire. Throwing Avalanche. Toss somebody in. Oh no! Is that gonna... Oh my goodness! He tossed his teammates in.
He accidentally... I don't even know if it would have gotten him the kill, but he accidentally nuked himself instead of the clockwork. So... little tiny airlines there.
YRG. Straight to the body rune. Pick it up. Trying to get one more for YRG.
That's for me.
Dire's middle tower.
Yopaj still level 4. A really bad game against Viper. Viper 6.5. Whoever landed down to this mid lane gonna become Viper food.
TA's already just trying to jungle and they're soaking experience on the Phoenix. This is really bad.
Yeah, coming
I'm
from
still
behind.
So confused.
Tiny ready to do some death setup. A toss into that Viper, but still he can dive away. Luckily. Now Viper being forced to fight inside of the power cox. Yep. Right now he's super strong. Getting spree already, level 6. Almost 7.
I think not.
And his supports are securing him the rune as well. It's gonna be an invis up at top. Mid lane's a total disaster. They're trying to pull resources from the side lanes to fix it a little bit, but I feel like Playhard is just sacrificing his game to try and fix a lost lane. At least the Tide is like farming pretty well.
Oh, just in time. Teleport away before the avalanche hits him. Level 3, Tiny with a Tranquil Boot. He got the item ready to just roam around, moving around with 380 movement speed. That is just fast enough to go anywhere in the map. What are you looking at?
Just kind of checking out mid. There's no answers for Viper, it seems. At least they're keeping him busy. But TA still only has 28 CS.
Any stacks for him?
Yeah, I think he's kind of created some of his own. He's just been jungling this whole time. Viper knows where he is though, and I think he's just dead again.
Coming in again, Yopaj. Refraction is not gonna help. Dominating. Oh, what a hard game for TA. Kill 1, die 4 already. Luckily, he still got 1 kill.
Viper's just so strong in the early game. It's so hard to run this kind of lineup into him. Maybe they can still get the ball rolling. You know, there is still the possibility for maybe a sneaky Roshan or something with the Chen creeps and Vlad's and the Gush and stuff like that. But and yeah, they are slightly ahead on net worth, but it's just about the pace, right? Like they have to go so much faster to win against this Spectre lineup.
Hard game for Team Neon Esports. As a guy who coming from the Southeast Asia region, I would say that this is such a hard game for them. It feels like it's a strat. Maybe after 10 minutes after they're grouping up, after Chen got some aura.
Him, and he's got a haste. He's looking for him now.
Oh no. Oh, the dash hit Yopaj, but he can't find him. luckily. So he's just gonna change the target.
He knows what his job is this game. Just constantly hunt the TA, make sure that she has a miserable time.
Meanwhile, Spectre having such a great time. Take a look in the middle lane. JG level 8. Second in terms of network.
Every time they do this, that they pull resources from the side lane to put them mid, I think they're just, they're making those lanes easier and easier for the other cores on FTD. And it's not like this is even shutting down the Viper, it's just slowing him down a little bit. Or like slowing down how fast he's taking this tower. That's about it. They've got like 4 heroes sitting mid, just kind of watching Viper hit their tower. Okay, Scum's got his Dominator, so they got a pretty good, got a pretty big creep wave built up now. Let's see if he's got the micro skills.
Maybe after he has a lot of auras, maybe they can fight back. Okay, where's gonna be hot down to the middle lane? Where is he exactly? Get for the tower. Dot. Showing sign of scary here. Do you think the guy ... is playing some kind of a fighting Spectre?
I don't know what he's gonna go for. I think he might just do the standard build, kind of go for the Manta here.
No, I mean about the mental. Like, is he gonna start the fight
Yeah, I think he's gonna use the haunt really actively and just try and participate with his team.
Dire are scanning.
Tiny. Bristleback. Level 9 for Bristleback on the way to Vanguard.
I just don't know if the Bristle gets Vanguard Halberd, I think the game is just over. Actually. Like,
hard to take him down.
He's gonna kill all the Chen creeps. If he has a Halberd, he's not gonna die to TA. Like, what do you do? I guess you've got.
You also
Sunray.
can like just take it the armor off. Yay. Alright. Let's take a look at the items update. While Neon started to push. Is that a good sign?
That's what they have to do. They absolutely need to just try and get some momentum going. They need this tower gold to flow into the TA so that Yopaj can finish off the Deso. And actually, a Spectre really going for a fighting kind of setup here. It's just going for a blade mail first.
Crazy. Haven't seen that kind of Spectre for a while. YRG taking tower in top lane. Coming behind the tower, trying to check it first. Onwell stays inside. Can't see Hornwell there.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm not sure how to pronounce it, Johnwell or Hornwell.
I'm not sure either.
I think it's Hornwell because it's more like a Spanish word.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oracle. Top lane ... and Rain. Taking down top tier tower of the Dire side. Hornwell and do nothing.
Maybe he can try for the deny. No.
Oh man, he could dive away.
It's a very chill kind of game,
yeah.
But I think that really bodes poorly for Neon. Like, Tiny is just farming his Blink. He's having a great old time. They've only lost 1 tier 1, 13 minutes into the game.
And finally they're trying to make something happen. With the hook shot at the bottom lane, setting up the power cox in order to block. They managed to kill that Tiny, but can they run away from Spectre? Spectre moving in, he still has a drum to pop, increase some speed, but I don't think he will chase. He just go back, slashing creeps far more. Very scary build of of Spectre because he's gonna be very tanky and high HP.
Yeah, he might even. I don't know. I was just trying to think if he might even go back for the Radiance this game after the Blade Man. It would take him a really long time to farm it, but it is pretty good this game with the mischance and everything else. Scam, just building up a bunch of small items. I think he's TPing in somebody to bottom. Yeah, he's bringing a Yopaj. They really want the tier 2, I suppose. Is that the plan? The Yopaj just goes straight back to farming. It blinks over to the Ancients.
Clockwork. RG, yeah. The warding game of Team Neon Esports is still doing pretty okay. It seems like they put a lot of aggressive sentry wards to make sure that there's no defending observer wards at all inside of FTD jungle. That because they wanna get some creep and push. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, they're controlling this area with heroes, so it's not super necessary that they need to have a ton of wards here. This triangle ward is nice. It's giving them some more information on when FTD heroes are on the other side of the map. Man, this is just such a rough TA game. He's getting good net worth now. He's at least #1 in his team, but that early game really setting him back.
He's on the way to BKB to help him a bit after. Onwell! Are you hanging around here? Nighttime.
They really need to get rid of the mid tier 1. They have to... Gotta do that to be able to open up Roche. I don't know what the timing necessarily is going to be. Maybe they're just waiting for the Blink Deso on the TA. They should have, they've already got the mech, I believe, flying out to the Chen. So it's a strong timing. Mech, Vlad's, Blink, Deso. Not quite gonna have that many levels on the Clockwork or the Phoenix.
I also worry about what you say, that when this guy brings it back at a Heaven Halberd, he can disarm, and yeah, it's gonna be quite hard for him to die.
Yeah, and he's just going to, like, the Quill Spray just kills the whole Chen army. There's like really nothing that you can do as Chen to save your creeps. It helps a little bit that he's a core, and he's gonna have the fairly high level Hand of God and the mech, but I still don't think that's necessarily enough to keep all the creeps alive.
Well, how do you feel right now if you are Spectre? Feel secure?
Yeah, I think you're chilling. I think you feel like you're having a great old time. Look, he's got the rest of the game planned out. He's got this Manta queued up.
And then he went for Radiance after Manta.
I mean, it would take a while, but the game is not going particularly quickly, so I see no reason not to make big plans.
Oh. Okay. And they decided they're gonna be the one who attack on Team Neon Esports themselves instead of keep farming, killing.
Yeah, they have Blink on Tiny.
Yeah. Blink farming. Avalanche and Talk and Yopaj. Throw him back. He's stuck in Spectral Dagger. Every single spell on Yopaj. He has been farming quietly for a while, but then got exposed.
Well, they had a little bit of a timing there with the Blink Deso, but TA just kind of instantly dies, and FTD even feeling like they can pressure a little bit more, or at least YRG's hanging around for a moment here at mid. I don't think they should go for the tier 2. It seems totally pointless to try and make anything happen on the Neon side of the map. They could not cross the river for the next 20 minutes and still easily win this game, I think.
What a hard game it is. Tiny. Avalanche and a toss. Toss it back. They got that Phoenix.
Well, I think they know about the ward now. Though they need to get some vision up on the high ground. Is this Courier gonna get sniped? Yep.
has been killed.
Oh no.
All right, Neil. Let's go. You're not gonna win this game just sitting around.
Yeah.
Let's walk up to the mid tower or smoke or.
I know
or
it's
do
kind of
something.
hard for you too. It's kind of hard for me too to just, to explain because I also admit I don't understand that much about that game plan here. Unless they start to push or something. I think.
Yeah, okay, we got 5 heroes mid lane.
I think this is a moment. I think this is a moment, bro. To taste that if YRG is strong enough to stand the damage from Desolator, the Ravage, and also Freaks from Chen. But don't forget that we have to think about Viper and Spectre too. These heroes are so hard to take down. Especially when
Spectre's already got 3k gold. Yep.
And Spectre with a
they
blade
found
mail.
the Grove Bow. Come on.
Oh my god.
Could not get any better with these. These are some really nice neutral items that they've gotten here.
For Viper.
But yeah, the Grove Bow and Viper is just especially broken. The magic amp plus the attack range is just too perfect.
Oh. Alright. Bristleback. Like I said, he want to try to test some strength here. By RG. 10-3 game score. Neon is still ahead in terms of net worth. But
yeah, they're smoking. They're smoking. They're trying to go for the Spectre.
Can they? Spectre with a blade mail. 14 charges, a magic wand. But a great game sense. However, a better hook shot. Lock down that Spectre. They go everything for that Spectre to go down. But Brain teleported down and fall promise on him. Here we go with the Haunt and also Ikra dive with the Phoenix Sun. Oh my goodness. Haunt first one to go down. This is a disaster of a team fight of Team Neon Esports. They all need to retreat. Being chased down. Yopard being chased by Spectre and also Tiny. It's time to clean up. Here we go with the Janitor. Gonna clean everything down at school. Scam gonna be the next one. Double kill for that Spectre. And next one gonna be the Phoenix. Triple kill for Spectre.
Who's ganking who? Cyclops? Who's ganking who?
I don't know, man. I don't really know.
So what?
Well, they don't have enough burst damage to take down that.
Nope.
Yep.
And then the Oracle comes in with the saves, and the Bristleback just walks at the TA. Can't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, the order of teleporting down is just right too. The Rain teleported first, so he comes down just in time using Fall Promise and a heal on Spectre.
Middle tower is under attack.
Well, the goal was to slow down the Spectre, but they just ended up feeding him the whole Manta, so he's now #1 on the net worth. They still haven't taken this tier 1 tower 22 minutes in.
We want to get to regen?
I really don't know what else you do. I think if you're TA, you just gotta queue up like BKB Rapier or something. I don't think MKB's gonna do anything at this point.
Very chill game for Spectre. Don't have to rush at all.
Yeah. These are some of the chillest Dota games when you know that you're gonna win late games. So like, sure, we can just farm. Why not?
And now a great timing to go in for Avalanche and Toss. They put that YRT in front. He got locked down in Power Cox, but he's still okay. He has some backup with the Pro Promise from Rain, the Oracle. So the rest of Team Neon Esports need to just retreat. That's the worst thing you could face. Bristleback with an Oracle, with a Spectre, with a Viper. Everything has been dispelled by Rain, and Spectre got away safely.
Well, they have Ravage. All right, they're forcing the Roche.
Yeah, they want to force a fight.
I mean, there is a Haunt.
Tiny, ready to go in. Avalanche and Toss, they have to go in half HP already. YRG try to get the vision of Roshan, so he sees it, half HP already. Avalanche, been shot by Sunray. Can he be safe? Nope. Let go, die. Phoenix Sun right in the middle of the fight, try to force him FTD back. And it seems like Viper for the first time getting locked down in the power clocks. This might be a comeback for Team Neon Esports. Somehow they managed to win the team fight here. YRG, Spectre, it seems like Team FTD coming into the fight one by one. I'm not sure why is that happened. Oh, he bought back and hunted down right away, so he's gonna deal with 2 live Spectre. Oh, heal coming out from that gen. Moving in for that Viper coming out from the sideway. And yep, it seems like the fight dries down a bit. They're throwing some Spectral Dagger on Playhard. Ready to go for round 2. The agent is still there. Bristleback dealing a lot of damage with Q Spray. And also Spectre being so brave, standing in front line, fighting against like 5 men or something. Yopaj on the higher ground, gonna get slashed. His refraction gonna run down soon. Yopaj down finally. Rain back to the scene with another save and also the Fortune Send to give some assist. Neon, they might have to retreat and let go the Roshan. Spectre have invested so much in this team fight.
What a weird team fight. Just like FTD getting individually mowed down by Neon, just moving around as a ball with all of their constant sustain. The heal from the Phoenix along with the damage, even though he has no items, is completely insane. Nothing's been interrupting it. But in the end, with a buyback and some expensive deaths from FTD, they do get the Roche and they do get the Aegis. So overall win, I suppose.
Hmm. (16-9) game score for Team FTD. Take a look at some items update. Yopaj to the Desolator. Black King bar.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, he's just going MKB. I guess feeling like they still have some kind of a chance here.
A nice hook shot, catching somebody down in the middle lane. But I think that's what Razorback won. But he I think he no, a bit careless. That actually cost his supporter life too.
Yeah, I think he was dead, but he could have definitely halberded the TA a little faster. And maybe bought a little bit more time, so that's a bit of a feed. And Neon, they do push quite fast with all of the creeps and the auras, so gotta show them at least a little bit of respect on that front.
And also the Desolator.
Yeah, I mean they do have this Aegis on the Spectre, but there's a lot of sustain, so you're not gonna poke them down. You do have to kind of commit to the fight to get anything done.
But the damage they deal to Spectre are quite fast too. Uh-oh, somebody get thrown inside the base. It's actually Tide Hunter. He's still holding a Ravage. If you keep holding on your Ravage, it's just like you have a nuclear. You can negotiate. Do you like to hold Ravage?
I'm a big fan of the threat of the Ravage, or the threat of the black hole is sometimes better than the spell itself. I think that can be very, very true. Well, I mean, Neon are just kind of rolling from objective to objective. FTD not putting up too much of a fight.
All right.
I do think that FTD could be, farming a little more. I'm kind of confused why the Spectre is hanging around so much. Maybe feels like because he has the Aegis, he needs to be the one defending these pushes, but I feel like the way it should be working is that he should be pressuring elsewhere and haunting in when the fight happens.
That's a good point.
It's weird that he's playing with his team.
Bro, I would split push. It's really weird to see Spectre on the front line before the fight happened.
He is still farming a lot. Like, I think Yopaj might also be getting moved around the map a little bit by Scam, so finding even additional farm. And you know, you wouldn't know looking at it that he had such a bad early game. He's gonna have the MKB in just a second. I guess we'll just have to see if they can take the necessary team fights to be able to break high ground. Spectre is gonna have the extra HP before too long. They do have to get some of these D wards going. Smoking right on top of Neon Obs. So this really shouldn't find anything.
Alright. They gonna move in. The whole team smokes. Hopefully they can find something.
Radiant are
Tiny. I wonder when he makes that noise, the rolling. Oh wait, look at this one. They see the targets already. They're trying to go for that JT. JT holding on to Ravage. Hold Ravage to negotiate. He said, Ikra dives in and then dropping. Finally a Ravage comes out. Who is stuck there? And one guy died real quick, Inspector, but no, he's gonna come back full HP, full mana. But the thing is, can his teammates stand all the damage coming up from Team Neon Esports? Neon turns out to have a lot of damage in team fight. Playhard gonna get away with the Battle Cox. Power Cox, I mean, YRG. Fighting toe-to-toe against the Tide Hunter. Ankle Smash effect is gonna keep him alive for a while. Scam. And also, the Templar Assassin is moving in. Templar Assassin getting disarmed and stopped by the Fortune Send of the Rain. Trying to walk back in. Now look at the man fight. Turn on the Blade Mail for Spectre. I don't think he can stand for too long. He should have just throw the Spectral Dagger and run away. Let's go for round 3. Avalon Toss. Not gonna be enough damage. Hey. Neon Esports looking pretty strong.
They just can't seem to kill anybody. There's just too much sustain. Like, everyone is just life-stealing, and I think the Chen's even throwing out some Holy Locket heals to help people. There's just nobody dying. I really thought that they would have enough damage, but not a ton. There's not an insane amount of net worth on the Spectre. I don't know, maybe this Blade Mail was just not the right decision. It really has, I think, hurt his net worth a lot. And Neon just gonna go bottom. Wow, I didn't think that their lineup would be able to keep scaling to this point. But...
Yeah, well, can't blame that on you, because even FTD never knows that the game gonna be like this too, I believe. And look at all the auras they have.
Spectre buys a Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is getting more and more interesting.
Yeah, he had the Radiance queued up, and I guess it felt like it wasn't gonna do enough.
And now he's trying to pick the body rune. Not looking good. He got caught. Does he have a buyback? No, he doesn't have a buyback. But yeah, it's on the cooldown. He's gonna get away using Mental Style. Got away from the Power Cox. I keep calling that Battle Cox. But it's not actually 100% wrong, because everyone battle in that Cox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll make a petition to Valve. Maybe
Sorry.
Maybe they'll change the name.
Actually, Battle Cox sounds more sense. Alright. Look at this one. They're trying to do some fake me for JG. What a long series we have here. I think the second game is like 1 hour.
We had all the issues at the beginning as well, so it's been going on for a while.
3 games.
Lots of Dota for everyone.
YRT trying to stay on the front line, tanking all the damage for his teammates. Spectre buys some angle to move in. Look at the standing formations of Team FTD. Backliners. Trying to spam spell, kill creeps by sometimes.
I still just don't think that the Spectre should be sitting here throwing daggers.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I don't think the Spectre should have less net worth than the Chen. The TA I can understand. TA is a really fast farmer, and he's getting help, but
he's moving out.
Well, he just can't seem to decide, right? He like comes to mid, waits for the next wave. They're letting the Viper push out bottom.
Oh my. Vector? Okay. Alright. They're just gonna strike on top, I think. Team Neon Esport just got the last out towers of Team FTD. And put some observer CCQ the area here and fall back to Roshan pit.
Yeah, I mean, the way that this is going, it does kind of feel like they can just get the Rosh for free. Or they should be able to win the Roshan teamfight with the Supernova and the Ravage.
How are they gonna start the team fight here? I wonder where they're gonna go in first. Here we go with the toss. They're aiming for Temple Scene, which is quite a wrong target. TA pop his BKB and ready to do some damage. They knows that Team Neon, FTD already made a little bit of mistake. They're trying to fall back, lure Team FTD to fight in a proper place for them. Yopard strikes somebody from behind. It's Tiny gone real quick with the Desolator and also the Monkey King Bar and also the Daedalus. He got everything in the world to punch you in the face. Vector. And it's the item gap, the net worth is between two teams. It's just getting bigger and bigger. YRJ chasing on that JG. The whole crew of Team Neon Esport. That's quite interesting. On the smoke. Oh, being saved by Rain. Using 4 Promise on the BKB Bristleback. Now they're fighting in toe-to-toe in a small area. That's where Ravage comes and they kill that play hard. Dot falls down too. Spectre gone. He needs to buy back. He still has he still has a horn. If he buy back and holds it down, it's gonna be round 2. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. Turn on the BKB. Try to walk back just a little bit. Wait until the horn is gone. It's a good idea for Team Neon Esports. Half HP. Viper tries to find a proper place to just do some free attack, but there's no such place. However, they managed to brought down the TA. Templar Assassin gone. Thai Hunter trying to walk away. He put on, I'm not sure, he put on the Pyre Pin sight. Just gonna buy some time. But he will go down eventually. Seems to be a sign of life for Team FTD after this team fight. But everyone bought back into the scene just to prevent Team FTD getting ages here.
Finally, they managed to focus down the TA, getting some actual damage out of their Spectre.
Yeah, around 8,000 damage done by Spectre. I think most of the damage coming out from the dispersion. You think?
Yeah, I think the dispersion, the blade mail, definitely all adding up. I think the haunt. Like, the haunt does a decent amount, but it pads the stats a little bit, right? Because the haunt illusions aren't killing anybody here. Neon are all playing grouped up, and they've got all these rolls.
Another hook shot going for another contest of Roshan. YRG being saved by his teammate. Do you think is that too early to use the 4 Promise? I think so. A little bit of, but yeah. No 4 Promise. This is gonna be a good chance for Team Neon Esport. They stall a fight for a while, waiting for Team FTD to run out of every single ultimate. No haunt, no 4 Promise. Now,
FTD have to be careful. The Ravage isn't that far away. I'm not sure if the Roshan pit is really the place that they want to be fighting. So Spec's got the haunt back up in a second. Again, I feel like he should be going and maybe just shoving a wave or two and force Neon to deal with that. But instead, they just opt to smoke up and try for the wraparound play.
okay. Bristleback, BKB, Evan Halbert, Vanguard, leading the party right now. This might be a good fight because they got the high ground instead of Team Neon Esport. Neon already get into the Roshan pit. Let's see how they're gonna start it. Okay, alright. Barrier assault, locks down YRG inside the power cox. He actually got away from it, and there goes the horn. Where is he? Ravage already being released. It's Spectre half HP already, and also the Phoenix Sun completed. This is not doing good at all for team FTD. They lost one already. Even Spectre need to run for themselves, but still being chased down by Phoenix. Spectre teleported away.
Good thing he stole that cheese, otherwise I think he would have died.
Yeah.
But still, they just can't, when Neon are all just standing together with all of these auras and all of the heals, they just can't kill anybody. And Viper just gets surrounded and mowed down. Yopai just getting his revenge.
Viper might have to buy back. And that's what Neon Esports want. They just want to force a buyback and fall back. Maybe a fake me? At this point, I don't think Ravage is that matter anymore. I mean, it's good.
Yeah, I think they can siege with the Aegis without having the Ravage, for sure.
Yeah, I think the main point is when they stay together, they are friends. They're invincible. That's the importance of having friends.
I really think Spectre has kind of messed up the itemization this game. Like,
really? What could have done better?
I think he could have just bought the Manta, and that would have farmed way faster than going for the.
I think even Radiance better. I mean,
yeah, I would have actually been more on board with the Radiance, because I think if he had the Radiance, he would probably have like another 5k net worth on top of what he has right now. But instead, he's just kind of. Like, he's not really becoming a true hard carry. We're not seeing the Abyssal Blade come out. We're not seeing a Scotty or anything. It's just sort of. I think this Mjolnir is so weird. I don't see what the Mjolnir is all about.
Yeah.
I mean, the static charge is nice, sure, but it feels like they just need more. They need more single target. They don't need more AoE. They've got plenty of AoE damage, and it's not doing anything.
YRG. FTD. 28-18. A lot of creams of Team Neon Esports start attacking on the tower. Somebody being thrown inside nearby the tier 4 towers. It's gonna be Tidehunter. He will melt it down real quick. Even after the ultimate of the Chen, he's dead. Turn on the BKB Viper. They're trying to get more. Yep, I think they can get more with the Horn. They haunted it down and throwing a Spectral Dagger on Scam. Phoenix Sun. Trying to force Team FTD to fall back a bit. But FTD, no fear, because they know that they are advantage in terms of number. However, they lost range. Now it's down to 4-4 and Spectre ... falls without a buyback. This could be a disaster for Team FTD. Wow, look at the damage from Yopaj. And how are you going to defend with a big army of Team Neon Esports? 42 minutes in, even Esports, after they've been behind for the whole game, they believe in their plan. They stick to their plan, and they are right here, knocking on Team FTD door for so many times, about to get the first set of racks and kill that Viper right in front of the tier 4s. Oh my dear lord, holy moly. Everyone that has a buyback need to buy back right now, but it's gonna be hard to fight without their core for at least 1 minute. They're gonna lose at least 1 set of racks. If Neon Esports retreat right now, I will honestly say I'm disappointed. They have to get a game end right here without Spectre, without Viper. Setting up the Pocox. And another one who goes down. Getting tipped too. Oh my goodness. And that's gonna be another set of racks. 23-23 game score. Game looks pretty even if you take a look at the killing score. But if you take a look at the net worth and numbers of building, Well, you'll see the truth. FTD trying so hard. A little bit of careless by them. They thought they have a great late game. Nope. Not against Neon. Neon Esports shining like a neon light. Oh no. And they're gonna go for the Crystal Bag. Using a Fall Promise, probably gonna be the last time using. Vector finally comes out. Maybe if they can hold this one and try to stall the game, they still got one more chance, but do not die one more. Do not die. I can't stop everyone because everyone have to die in the end. Including Spectre. Fought back and haunt for the last time, creating so much chaotic into this game. Neon stands still with all the heals they believe in. And they are at the tree. Shooting at the tree. Neon Esports trying so hard to get the tree down with such a hard defense for Team FTD. But the end is Neon victorious.
I did not think that their lineup was going to be able to scale the way that it did, but there you go. Templar Assassin farmed their way back into the game. FTD, I think some slightly questionable item decisions, but just the synergy with all of the auras and the AoE heals was insane. They couldn't kill anybody.
Yeah. Crazy game, man. I think even FTD didn't even expect that to happen. Like, that might cost them to make some wrong moves. But yep, anyway, they still got one more chance. It is not the end for them. They're just going down to a lower bracket. So we're going to take a break for a few minutes and we will jump to the next game right away. The second game, second series of the day. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be, anywhere you wanna be, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
Ayy, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your coach getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classes. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. This not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it down the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
Hi, I'm Rich. Rich and high. Lex. Yeah. Yo. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your best friend could go and develop a new twerk scene. Got the army with me like Xerxes. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Understand you can't hurt me. I got the army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. I got a couple dickies chilling in my room who be shaking it like the twerk team. Shaking it like the twerk team. I'm in my room watching Netflix, surrounded by wet chicks, passing that sticky, we smoking that Vestas. Yeah, God, you know we do it. One showing off, yeah, we come to cruise ship. Yeah, it's that A6M. I see you hate, but you rating them. Don't make sense like paying with card. Who do you know that's slaying this hard? Beats be banging, we making discard. Have your girlfriend run straight to my yard and have her up in my bed. Yup, 20 minutes, I'm dead. I tell her, okay, leave. No Snapchat or back chat, please. What color is your backpack? Yep, green. Tell your boyfriend he's a whack twat G. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it. Let's go. Army with me like Xerxes. Understand you can't hurt me. Got a couple dickies chilling in my room. We'll be shaking it like the twerk team. Ladies, show me where them curves be. Curious, I'm not pervy. Honestly, you and your bestie could go and develop a new twerk.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. In the towers, looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I'll take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing
our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Dire team ban.
Hello, welcome back everyone to ESL 1 Thailand 2020. This is the Southeast Asia close qualifiers match between Team Trust from China versus a Droid. Well, you are here with me, Cyclops, as your commentator. I'm not here alone. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Nice.
We've got Chen again. Do you think they were watching the last
10 seconds.
the last series? Or is this just gonna be a position 5 Chen?
Remaining. Dire team ban.
Well, at this point, I don't really have idea, man.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to see. So I think the Venomancer against the Chen kind of goes both ways. On the one hand, you've got the healing reduction, which is really nice, but at the same time, the Chen is going to bring a bunch of heals to the table anyway, so the Poison Nova and stuff not going to be as scary. And we don't have there's no Void or Anti-Mage bans. Oh, the Void ban comes around in the second phase, but none of this Anti-Mage nonsense that Neon have been going for. But I mean, it's been working for them. They're already in the upper bracket final, so they must be doing something right.
Yep. Sure. It was super impressive performance. Chen and an Aura Strat. last one, so I am looking to see it again. And they are dealing with Tiny too.
Yeah, the Tiny just didn't seem to get in, didn't have any kill potential later on in that game. And okay, so Team Trust are going to go for the Spectre. This is something that they ran pretty successfully in the open qualifiers, and we'll just have to see if Adroit have the answers here. Excuse me. I do feel like you need that laning bully. I don't know if they're planning on just running the Venomancer in the off lane, or if they're at all willing to pick like the Tide or the Necrophos or the Slardar or something here, but it does definitely feel like you need to try and abuse the Spectre in lane at least a little bit. Don't let them get off to an easy start, because we've also seen the Spec when she can get away with buying like a Midas first. That looks so scary. The rate that you're able to farm. So
yeah, and the rate is gonna come real quick. And the style into a Divisible Blight. Divisible Blight. Oh god, can't imagine.
Yeah, please no Blade Mail Mjolnir.
Blade Mail Mjolnir.
It's not what
so you think yeah, I think he made it wrong since Blade Mail. I feels like yeah, it sounds cool, man. Getting more tanky to just kill all the chain creeps, but I mean, if he really have a great early game like that, how about going straight for first item Radiance, old school build? Radiant against all these creeps are also good.
Yeah, I really think that like the Blade Mail reflected damage just ended up being kind of meaningless. But I think even if he had changed the itemization, you know, they may have still had trouble that game. Droid taking a really long time thinking about this pick, and are just going to go for their position 5, Fish for a little bit more information. Speaking of Fish, we got Tidehunter coming in here from Team Trust. So pretty big team fight. Not the strongest lanes necessarily. They do have the last overall pick of the draft for their mid. They're pretty free to really grab anything. They're not forced one way or the other to go for a scaling mid. They could still just go for a fighting mid. I think either one would certainly work. And we got the Sven coming in for Adroit. Okay.
And we have seen like this is a second game of Sven today.
Yeah, there's not very much to kite him this game, at all really. So.
How about chain creeps like all those net?
Maybe if he gets a bunch of centaurs and trolls and stuff, maybe that'll do something. The anchor smash damage reduction is a little bit helpful, but not really that much in the face of all the damage that Sven can get. So I imagine both teams looking for their mids here. Still not 100% clear what this Venomancer is doing for a drip, but it does seem like it might just be their offlaner.
Dire team back.
Do you miss Purge?
What? The
Purge skills that usually comes with the Divisible Blight.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to bring it back?
It was probably a little bit too good, right? Diffusal was like, remember when before they removed the charges, right? People were buying Diffusal and then just using like 5 charges in one fight. And like just winning the fight because of that. Yeah, it was just pretty crazy. They moved it over onto Nullifier. I guess it's a little different. It does make the offensive Purge heroes a little more useful, a little more valuable. Zeus as the ban. Okay. I mean, I guess Zeus Spectre is kind of a old school combo.
Viper.
Yeah. It is good against the Spectre and the Tide. The break is very useful. And they might just feel like whatever they're planning on picking is not going to be
10 seconds remaining.
good against the Viper. You know, maybe they want some
5 seconds
Void
remaining.
Spirit or Ember Spirit or something here.
Alright. Last pick coming out from Adroit.
Radiant team pick. Templar Assassin.
Okay, well, there's not a whole lot of easy counter picks.
Hello? Okay.
Hello?
Up.
Are we okay?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
we
good.
okay,
I'm good.
Cyclops?
I'm good.
We're
I'm good. I'm scared. We're gonna have like audio issues, but I'm cool.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, alright. Yeah, okay, so TA, they still got a minute and a half to think about this. I don't know what you go for, necessarily. What is even left? Your options are kind of limited.
The mid lane that can fight with TA.
It's like a
really hard to fight.
It's like Quap. Lena can win.
Dead Prophet.
What else? I guess there's like a Death Prophet, Windrunner,
Ember Spirit.
Windrunner doesn't sound too bad. No, I don't think.
Storm.
Nah, Storm's too greedy. I think they need something that can fight a little more than Storm Spirit.
Boy, do that. The Void Spirit. Oh yeah.
It's just the Quap. Yeah.
Nice.
I think it's kind of the obvious choice. Like it does fight and run around and gank, but it also scales in a way that is going to be useful for sure. And they don't have, well, they do have pretty good lockdown on Adroit, but the blink is still going to be useful. Adroit have so many more particle effects on their heroes than Team Trust. They've got like every immortal and every glowing set, and meanwhile we have a completely plain Queen of Pain.
Oh. I feels like I enjoy Team Trust heroes more. Because it's kind of hard to go into the mid game with. I can see Shen grouping up with the others and going 4v5, having that Spectre farming and haunted down if you want. It feels like that's more option for Team Trust.
I like their playmaking. I quite like the laning pressure from Adroit, and I think they're going to accomplish a little bit more in the lanes.
Just happened.
But we'll just have to see. I might be, I might be biased towards them just a little bit, as well as the the invited team and Team Trust being the open qualifier team. And admittedly, I don't think Team Trust looked pretty good in the open qualifiers, but they weren't dominant necessarily. So it'll be very interesting to see how they start up on how they go against Adroit.
Against one, yeah, against the top 5 team in Southeast Asia at the moment, Adroit. Straight to the close qualifiers, they have to prove their quality in this series for Adroit.
Yeah, so I guess Adroit just must have been just missing out on the. How many teams do we actually have from SCA in the main event already? So we've got Fnatic, Boom, Geek Fam, TNC, T1. Oh, and then we have. Oh, right. So there was ESL Thailand Championship. There's 2 teams there, right? There's Hashtag and Motivate. Okay.
Alright. do some intro before we go down. Okay. Team Trust on the Radiant side, we have what is that? I wish I could read that one. Kite Hunter, have X, XMP, On-Chen, and Rubik, Vector. Yep, I'll leave the dire side to you.
For sure, we've got Adroit, we've got Boomy on Tiny, we've got Mac on TA, Bensoy on the Venomancer, CML on the Jakiro, and MCY on the Sven.
Yep.
So it seems like Mac just trying to get some ping stuff sorted out. They might be playing on a VPN or something, just because we do have alternating servers back and forth. But it doesn't seem. It really seems to be, especially in the first series, and even checking it now, it's been very playable for all the players in every single game. I haven't seen anyone be like over 70 or 80 ping in any individual game, so I really don't think ping is playing into it too much, which is really nice to see.
Alright,
trying to get it sorted out.
Connected back to the game.
Nice.
Going ready. Series start. Okay. Spectre. Well, do you know the win rate of Spectre in this?
Oh, I
Can
don't
you
know
guess?
what the. I mean, we've only had.
We had a lot.
Well, we have,
think
but we've had like open qualifiers and stuff, right? We haven't like gotten into the. So do we have the stats for all of the open qualifier matches, or is it just the ones that were
all
on the ticket? I would say it's probably got like a 60+% win rate currently. There haven't been that many games, and I feel like I've been seeing it win a lot. The starting build of this game is real weird, though.
Well,
Mango. I can't say that I have seen 6 Mango Spectre until now.
30 seconds to battle.
Let's see how he's gonna play. He
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
have a
little
very
confused.
low base damage for sure. Would be hard for him trying to outlast hit other guy. I think it's Sven. Oh no, Venomancer.
I mean, he does have the Quelling Blade, but yeah, this is very strange. I mean, we've seen the Ring of Regen a lot, right? But I don't know. I guess it's what? So Ring of Regen's 175 for 1.5, and a Mango gives you 0.6 for 70. So you get what? 1.2 for 140. I guess it's kind of comparable. Like, of course, you can't sell your mangoes back, so you can't recover any of the gold cost. But maybe spamming the daggers is going to end up being worth it. Very curious.
So in the middle lane, a pain and plus the scene. Which lane? Oh, they started the fight on the bottom. First time doing a toss. Meanwhile, in the middle lane is also intense fight. Mac just keep on the side blades to Queen of Pain. Up lane doing pretty okay, all of them. Oh.
Rubik making a nice play here, just going over body blocking the small camp. Might even be able to get a side pull here at 16, depending.
Huh? Now they're moving for Rubik. Oh, meanwhile in the middle. Very intense fight in the middle lane between Mac and X.
Yeah, the positioning battle is always so interesting against TA. The constant just kind of micro positioning, dancing back and forth.
Yeah, just to be safe from the side blades. X doing slightly better for Team Adroit in the first 2 minutes of the game. Hero. Oh, X almost go down just now. You see?
Yeah, it's really low. Needs to make sure his salve doesn't get canceled here either.
Fight on
Taking
top
one.
lane. Really hard
Pretty
to
good
focus.
pressure on the Sven.
Yep. On Sven.
Yeah, this Tide's actually really getting a lot up here, and Sven only just now getting his magic stick delivered. CML already chewing through a lot of his mana, but there's still plenty of regen on the Rubik and the Tide. I do think the Rubik could try for a side pull here, especially right now. This is a good moment. Yeah, he's gonna go for it now. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. That side pull gonna help them a lot. Control the creeps. And having that Sven hard time. Alright.
They're finding good farm across all the lanes. Toss back at bottom, but
yeah,
Spectre just gonna man up.
Yeah, he has enough HP. Now throwing some spectral dagger, he's gonna get hit by. Oh, popped up. It's not enough. He got hit by the creeps too much, right?
A little bit. They got the two-man Gale, and I think XMP just kind of not realizing that he could very quickly become the target. So it's pretty nice for a droid.
X in the middle lane, Queen of Pain having such a rough time against TA now. Side blades. Man, it's so hard laning against TA. Keep on dancing around like that.
Yeah, and this feels like it's always the kind of the way. Like, even if you're doing well on the CS against the TA, you're just always ferrying so much regen. But fortunately, Quap mostly just needs to get some levels and
Droid. Oh, I can hear some avalanche on the bottom lane. Oh, actually in the middle lane. Queen of Pain trying to get the rune, being avalanche, being thrown by Boomy with a haste rune. Oh, come on. Oh man, he just missed one last hit. He was like, Queen of Pain was moved into, and he himself died.
Well, really nice rotation from the Rubik, but yeah, that was... Oh, that was so close. I think if he just committed a little bit harder, and maybe... I don't know if he needed to toss the Quap back into the neutral. I don't even know if they helped that much. I think maybe if he just tossed and kept hitting, or even tossed him over to the TA, would have been a very easy kill. Oh, they've got the Harpy at bottom. They gotta kill this thing.
Trying to kill those Harpy first. Boomy. Moving around. And Thought. Light Hunter.
Worthy tribute.
Yeah, this Tide is such a pain. I don't know how long it's going to be before MCY just decides to maybe head into the jungle and start farming there instead, since the Anchor Smash is actively kind of messing up his farm up here.
35.
Bottom Bentoy.
Oh, sorry, missed the kills at the bottom lane, and that's my a trade. Spectre got a good clean kill, and he also already had a drum.
Yeah, that's pretty good for Team Trust. And a little bit of damage under the tower, but he seems to be sustaining just fine with his backpack, his inventory full of mangoes, and the aura from the Chen, plus a few shared tangos here and there.
6 minutes in. Leading on the network, number 1 is Spectre.
Yeah, neck and neck with the Tide Hunter currently, who just continues to sustain with the Morbid Mask and the Soul Ring. We've seen this be a very popular build-up. CML has ducked away from top lane for a second, just to start setting up a couple of stacks in the jungle.
Yep, he being thrown down to the bottom tier 1 tower. I mean for Shen, but however the support just comes in. Cavalry arrive with a Sonic Wave, and that could be another kill on Boomy. Oh man, gotta let him go. Oh, a horn! Is that gonna be a good trade? Oh!
Oh no! He messed up. I wonder if he could have just let the illusion kill him, but... Oh, that was
Dire's bottom tower is
all right. That was really unfortunate, or I guess really greedy, depending on how you look at it. He really messed up. The one thing to mention for this game, and it is, I think worth thinking about, when you pick TA and Sven together, only one of them can farm the Ancients. So unless you're actively opening up the map and like taking the bottom tier 1 and things like that, they do start to kind of step on each other's toes a bit in terms of farm. I think it can be nice, and you can see it's what Mac's doing here to go for the Blink Dagger first on the TA, and it does let you be a little bit more active in terms of ganking, but it also makes you so much safer when it comes to pushing out waves. So you can push out waves that you otherwise wouldn't be able to, because the refraction plus blink is just so safe, and that means you can kind of get away from not relying so much on the neutral camps that the Sven really wants. Since it does seem like they're playing for a really greedy Sven this game, MCY going for the Midas.
The Kiro. Up, trying to hacking the tower, but that's quite dangerous position for him. Thai Hunter moving in, that's the reason why he had to just teleport away to the middle lane. Boomy looking to do something here. Avalanche. I don't think he has enough damage to kill the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, he's just pushing at the wave, soaking up some experience. He's actually got some pretty good net worth towards his Blink Dagger, which is very nice. They are going to come down bottom and try and start putting some pressure on this tower with the level 2 Plague Wards. But Quap is hunting, was hoping to find MCY in the jungle and just kind of missing out. Do have a nice deep ward here, and it's just...
Loading wave is ready. But 2 level different from TA. TA almost level 10. Pretty much like 3. Meanwhile, at the bottom lane, a droid put a lot of pressures on the tower. Maybe forcing Thai Hunter to come out and clear it with ankle smash. When already goes in, got strength just to slashing creeps. Base boots Sven.
I think it can be nice.
They're going straight for the Thai Hunter. Lock him down, but hey, Thai Hunter release the rabbit, waiting for the supporter, comes in with a sonic wave, perfect timing, haunting it down. This assassin team a droid, and they're gonna lose at least 2 more for sure. But however, the ice pod is going to stop. Nope. Touch, slow it all down. Bensoy getting slashed. And that's another kill.
Oh man, looks like they're only going to get the 1 bounty as well because of that. It was a really bad time to take that fight. And just, I don't know why they thought that they could kill the Tide Hunter quickly enough that he wouldn't cause problems for them. Very timely TP in as well from the Quap, who is just going for a vessel this game. So very kind of small item utility oriented for him. I guess the Orchid is not insanely useful, and you also don't really need like a Yules or anything right away, so that seems like an alright way to play.
I miss Queen of Pain with Aghanim Scepter.
Oh yeah. Do you remember when people used to just rush Hex first item on this hero?
Yeah. Like 2 or 3
I kind of
years
miss
ago.
that. Oh, I think even longer than that. But
Really?
yeah, it's it could even, I think it could be quite good this game.
Yeah.
I think that we'll have to see what he ends up opting for. You might even see an Eggs this game.
Maybe.
It's nice to just delay the game.
Yeah, to clear out the creep wave too. Oh man, that Plague Ward is really annoying. It just makes you slow all the time.
Yeah, it's not fun playing melee heroes.
Very nice one by Rubik, stealing out the meld and dodge.
So the Spectre did go back for the Midas, maybe a little bit of, well, not Midas Envy because he got his before MCY picked it up. But like we were saying before, the Spectre with this item can really get some insane levels of farm.
Oh no,
Tide's already quite tanky with the hood.
And
You're worried about this being a long one, Cyclops?
Yeah. And plus the early game of Team Android, I feel like they cannot put enough pressure on Spectre. They're still having a shield. Haunted down sometimes, you get a kill. Tiny. Found Spectre inside, but Spectre level 9, he's gonna be quite tanky though. But not if he get triple team. Oh, he still got away. He's stuck in an ice pot. But he'll be fine. Now the rest is his teammates coming in with a Ravage ready to be landed. It's a matter of time until this guy, Tight Hunter, land his Ravage. He doesn't even need to land it. They got 2 kills, 3 kills maybe. Telekinesis back. Where are you gonna go? Dual breath. Oh, that is even more disaster.
Yeah, that's really bad. So both times that a droid have tried to make any kind of aggressive movement, they've just been completely punished for it. These Ravages, well, they didn't even need to use it. Just Sonic Wave constantly cleaning them up. Plop is gonna go back for the Yules now, but like I said, a droid desperately needs to take these tier 1s so that they can start opening.
Yeah. And they still have, they even have the Ravage to be used in the middle lane. They started all out, haunted down, 1 kill already for Spectre, maybe 2 kills. Aiming for Twin Head Dragon. Everyone in Team Android needs to join this fight in order to save their teammates. Tight Hunter spamming Ankle Smash. Another kill for Spectre. That is 2 down already. Don't give 1 more kill to Spectre. Triple kill is gonna end the game immediately. Throwing a Spectral Dagger in. And Spectre seems like he cannot find the target or just gonna give kill to Queen of Pain. Unstoppable. Fight after fight.
Yeah, it's just going great. Sven walked in, I think copped the stolen dual breath, and then just didn't get the hit. He hit the quap like twice, and then just got nuked to death. They've already got this mech on the Chen, so lots of sustain coming from that. Tide's keeping himself alive with the constant Anchor Smash heals, which are also getting amped up just a little bit. Yeah, this is scary, especially with a Midas Sven. He's really not going to be ready to fight for a while, and Spectre just continues to farm up a storm.
Oh, nope. So it's very, very scary. Trade, drum, Anabitus. X.
Looks like it is going to be 3 bounties again for Team Trust.
At the bottom lane, they're going for the Takiro. Luckily, he just teleported away.
But they just don't feel like they can fight, even while the Ravage is down. Just gonna give away this objective, not really finding any of their own. Pop's still pushing at top.
Oh, Sonic Wave. At the bottom lane, they go straight. Get the bottom tower. Tight Hunter.
He's just going for a halberd. It's a really, really nice item to have against the TA, and especially even more value given that you're also playing against the Sven this game. It really feels like that item is kind of the counter to TA. If you can get enough halberds, just won't be able to do anything in the fights. But Boomy does almost have his blink. I feel like this has to be kind of the timing for a droid to go and get something on the map, because otherwise they're just gonna get, you know, they're not gonna have any room to farm. The Spectre's gonna keep getting bigger and bigger, and eventually they're just gonna get kind of starved out. I think in theory they should be able to take team fights. They've got this mech on Bensoy. They've got the blink, so they got the 2 blinks. So all they gotta do is coordinate it properly. Though Chen's gonna be kind of scary because he's got a lot of heals, though he's a bit low on mana.
Oh man, and Bensoy always keep getting hurt. And Spectre is here to just take the core out. Wicked sick for Queen of Pain, level 13 already. And that's gonna be another assist for Spectre.
Gonna be pretty happy with that.
Which means into the Roshan pit they go. Is it gonna be a contest? I think it's hard. The hero is really under level, man. Still level 7. Gonna need more for sure. At least need more on ice part. Seems to be the usable spells in team fight for him.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to max it out like right away because it's so scary if Rubik manages to get his hands on it. And I can understand wanting the extra points in the dual breath here. It is a really nice ability, but Team Trust just kind of going from strength to strength,
yeah.
doing whatever they want on the map, and I mean, this is the kind of Spectre gameplay that I was expecting and kind of missing in the previous game. Like,
are we gonna
farming?
Yep. Oh, Avalanche toss. Spectre has no horn, so this time a little bit good news for Team Adroit. They managed to kill a support. Yeah, it's a good sign. At least get something done. On top, Queen of Pain with an Aegis pushing tower.
Yeah, this will prompt. Well, eventually it'll prompt some kind of reaction. For now, Adroit are trying to find something in the Radiant jungle.
Yeah, just walk down the stair. They're gonna see Spectre, but I wonder if they have enough damage to kill him. They see one guy. It's Queen of Pain down, but he's still holding an Aegis, so the rest of Team Adroit is trying to retreat right away. However, Tidehunter arriving the scene, holding a Ravage. And they could just use that Ravage advantage to just push more in the middle.
Yeah, they could go for a tier 2. I don't know if they have to. It is pretty difficult. Maybe they'll just wait for the Manta on the Spectre, kind of use this as, well, I guess they don't have the Aegis anymore, but it will mostly end up just being a farming Aegis. And Rubik's got the Macropyre stolen, which is pretty nice. Definitely have to look out for that in the next fight. And we still, I mean, we saw that one pick off on the Rubik, but other than that, this Blink Dagger on Boomy hasn't accomplished too much just yet.
Yep. Alright. Back to the bottom, and they go straight for Tiny. Tiny dropping quite low. He's dead now.
Yeah, nobody feels safe on Adroit to go and push out bottom. I think normally in a different game, you know, Venomancer would just be down there constantly spamming the Plague Wards from the trees, but when you've got the Spectre and the Quap constantly hunting, it's not so easy.
Hammer.
Very aggressive.
Yep. And the Queen of Pain.
Okay, so the double BKB timing is going to have to be the big one for Adroit. Of course, it's super useful against the Ravage. But Net Worth continuing to move slowly in Team Trust's direction. Looks like Manta's flying out the Spectre right now. I've got the Haunt back up, so maybe they'll look for a fight, but I still think that pushing the tier 2s is a little tricky for them. But yeah, 4-man smoke.
Yep. Alright, it's time to go. Queen of Pain. Leading the charge. Having 3 charges on Spirit Vessel. They are catching Templar Insane and put everything on him. Vessel as well. This is gonna be hard for TA. Oh man, this is so hard to play when you gotta play against the Queen of Pain. Under level, and also Queen got the Vessel. Godlike, Queen of Pain. Everything getting so easy for them. They still have a lot of ultimates to use in case the fight breaks out again.
Yeah, they really didn't have to commit. Well, they didn't commit anything significant for those 2 kills. Boomy's still just trying to play to push out this bottom side. Everybody else is just farming. What's the BKB status on this event? Okay, so I think he's got the BKB. He's going for Ags next.
Yep. And they're going for it. Now Sven. Pushing in for Rubik. They are This is looking very good for Team Trust. They're coming from the higher ground and they hunted down. They're aiming for TA first, and that is the main damage dealer for Team Adroit. Gone in a second. Poison Nova already being released. Sven releases his Scott Strength as well, but just not enough damage to slash the Thai Hunter down. The layer of Team Trust are just so good. They put Thai Hunter on top, and everyone falls behind, stays behind. Look at that. Catching, slow everything down. Sonic Wave. It's just like Team Trust is forcing Team Adroit to just call it super early into the game.
Yeah, they're really giving them such a hard time in these team fights. Great chase from the Quap, playing fantastically. The target prioritization is great. Getting that immediate lift in the TA, not letting her do anything. And it does seem like they're going to be taking this one pretty quickly.
At least 1-7 Rex right here. It's about to go down. They got mid-tier 3 tower. They're gonna be fine.
Man, I did not think they were going to be able to get a tier 3 this early, but that's what happens when you just start getting this far ahead. Nobody's dying in the fights. TA and Veno just feel like they're dying instantly. And I don't really know what they do at this point. Like, the next big timing is still a little while away.
Yeah.
The BKB on the TA. And even once they get that, I don't know if it's going to win them the next
is
fight.
already out of control, bro. Like, they have the hand, I might just speeded things up since like 8 minutes.
Yeah, I had my doubts about the 6 mangoes, but it seems to have worked out. This early drum as well. You know, not everybody seems to get it, but the games where I've seen it, it does seem really effective. It seems to either be people go for the drum or people go like 2 Wraith Bands. But I think if you're going to play with your team as much as he is this game, the drum can be really, really useful.
Now it's time to go in. Jumping on it is booming. Yep, they got the tower. Perfect.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, the game is so hard for them. Adroit. Do you think that the second game of the series would be better? The problem is because of the draft, or I don't think the skill would be that big different.
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like there have been a lot of it does come down to the draft. Yes, like, they've got some good matchups here, but also just the rotations and play from Team Trust has been really good. And
yep, they haunt up, and now they're gonna kill somebody inside the base. It's a Queen Head Dragon. He still survived with some glimmer. Not glimmer, it's just only a Shadow Amulet. Dominating right inside. I think that is too much for them. 24-4. Well, I know that the score sometimes cannot tell anything, but look at them.
Yeah, this is looking. So the other thing I was about to say is that Adroit made some unforced errors as well, right? Like they tried to go on the Tide bottom and they lost 3.
Throwing him inside. Yeah, I can see. Boy.
Yeah, and the same thing when they tried to kill the Spectre, right? And he survived on like a sliver of HP. And then they also lost 3 heroes. All those things cost you.
And now they're trying so hard to defend the last set drags, which is going to be very hard. But then look at the Desolator hit on Thai Hunter. It's not supposed to be like that, and it seems like Thai Hunter wouldn't use the rabbit to just cross things off. Classically. All R heal turn the BKB. That Thai is just So strong, man. So buffed. 2.7k HP.
At least they got the Spectre. Something. They're looking for a little more.
Yeah. And maybe they got one more support. Patai coming in to help him. Ankle snare to decrease the damage. Dumping in for Queen of Pain. He needs to be careful because Sven is still on. Not anymore. He's not on the God Strength anymore. Now finally they're about to bring down that tie. He's still on. That's when we thought we got him. He's still on.
This Quap has played so well this game.
How many games do you think he has been playing Quap?
I really don't know.
Like this, maybe more than 1,000? Maybe.
Yeah, a few hundred at least, I would guess. This looks very comfortable. I like the item progression as well.
It's a GG call. 28 minutes in. 31-5 game score. This is pretty one-sided game. First game of the series. But it is not end here. Keep in mind, we still have game 2 and game 3 to go.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll be a little bit more, a little bit less one-sided than this one.
Yeah.
Team Trust, really just amazing performance. Still along the same kind of lines of the drafts that we saw from them in the open qualifiers, but it feels like they've really stepped up the level of play as well. You know, of course, maybe could be Adroit underperforming a little bit. They tried a couple of plays, they failed. Then Bensoy just, I don't know if he gave up, but they just sort of bought a second Midas.
Yeah. Anyway, hopefully after a team talk after this break, hopefully they're gonna have a better performance in the second game. Well, we'll just have to see. ESL 1 Thailand, Southeast Asia Cross Qualifiers, match number 2. Game 1 finish. It's Team Trust from China taking the lead over Team Adroit. We're gonna take a break for a few minutes. We'll be right back for game 2.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th Gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
It's so high from here, you can see the world. Aren't we all insistent to be small? Set aside your subdivine. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be borne. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your mission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt.
everybody to the sound of the tuba. To the sound of the tuba.
Turn my heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, we're back at it again, boys. We're here at me, Cyclops, in ESL 1 Thailand 2020 Southeast Asia close qualifier match. This is match number 2 for today. Team Trust from China versus Android, if I'm not wrong, from Philippines. You're here with me, Cyclops, in game number 2. Current score is Team Trust 1, Android 0, and with my man, Basket. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
We got Chen again. They let them have it.
Oh, yeah.
They banned the Rubik instead.
Is this a Chen day or something?
Yeah, I don't know. We've had a lot of Chen.
Chen.
It's won both games so far, so...
Oh my god.
We'll just have to see.
Phoenix first pick. We have seen a lot of Phoenix too. Phoenix Trend Protector. Do you like this cool guy?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic combo for sure. A little bit surprised that we haven't actually seen that much Train Protector. I feel like the hero's in a pretty good place. Definitely a big lane bully. Though I guess the problem is that he's kind of competing in the same space as like the Clockwork and the Tiny and a lot of these other +4s. And Treant's a lot more static than those 4s are in terms of he's just going to be in one lane. He's not going to be able to gank mid or anything. And Team Trust going to waste no time in just going for the same thing again. So I think they now need to use some bans to protect their Tide.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to teach Android a lesson, right? You're not respect my Thai, so eat it again. Ankle smash all the time.
I think they need to get rid of like the the Slark and the Ursa and stuff like that. That would just give the Tide a hard time in lane.
Yeah.
And Adroit just worried about getting run over. Again, just gonna get rid of the Jug. I somehow doubt Spectre is gonna make it through this phase either, but...
Great call, the ban Slark.
Yeah, we'll see if they also get rid of like the Ursa. I think it's natural. They've picked the Tide so quite early. So they do need to do a little bit of work to kind of protect him, because all of the Tide Hunters that we've seen so far have had a good lane, but the hero looks completely different if you're behind or if you've died in the early game. Okay, Ursa banned as well.
Oh,
I'm on the same page as Team Trust for now, at least.
You're from the future, man. Really.
I'm earning my keep here, Cyclops.
Yeah, true. Hey, where do you stay in Australia, by the way?
I'm in Brisbane. It's half past midnight right now, so.
Oh, okay.
On
the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
Radiant team ban.
A coast or inland?
I mean, most of the cities on the East Coast are pretty close to the coast. I'm a little bit inland.
Anyone live like in the middle of Australia?
Not right in the middle. But there are quite a few cities. Well, not. I guess not. Depends on your definition of city. But there are a lot of like towns.
Towns, yeah,
like that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, that makes sense. It feels like they are so easy to play.
Yeah, they've just grabbed a ton of team fight currently. Actually, both teams with a lot of team fight. So I'm wondering where this is gonna end up.
Yeah, the post 1 position gonna be quite interesting. Something that can stand damage in team fight would be something that quite tanky or got some spells that can got some ability to dodge some spells.
Yeah, I mean the spec did make it through, but maybe neither team all that interested in going for it. Like from Team Trust perspective, the Treant's a big bully in lane, and the Phoenix Sunray is pretty useful. And from Adroit's perspective, the Tide is a bit of a bully, and the heals from the Chen really help to negate a lot of the dispersion and haunt damage. So, okay, with the Tiny, that means one of these three heroes is going to be played as a core this game.
Oh.
Team Trust go for the
Well,
Morphling.
I feel like Team Trust draft is super serious. They really want to win it out right here.
Yeah. Well, you know, they need to. Here's the thing: they got to win this so they can get to the main event and they can play against Motivate Trust, right? And we can discover which team is which trust is the most powerful.
Yeah. You mean?
Huh?
This trust and its trust.
This trust and Motivate Trust. Right?
Motivate Trust. I think this trust, man. This trust is stronger.
Yeah.
But Motivate Trust, they are the best in Thailand, but it's really hard to say Thailand Dota 2 right now when they come out to the national stage. They still a bit of the shaky, not constant form.
Okay.
Sometimes it be like, wow, play like God. Sometimes just okay.
Okay. Well, I look forward to seeing it in the main event.
But they are good. Motivate Trust, the one a really convincing grand finals of the Thailand finals. They won it 3-0.
Okay.
Very strong.
Do you have a favorite player on
Motivate Trust? I am not the one who cast that one, so
oh, okay.
I can't remember.
Sorry, I feel bad for putting you on the spot.
I know, right? I mean, when we cast together, I hope you don't mind. I ask so many things because I really want to know. There's sometimes
No,
just
fine.
put me. I give you some maybe hard questions and all that stuff. I love to ask, man. I don't know much.
No, it's good. It's good. Oh, and the Doom made it through really far. Hey, I didn't even point that out. Got banned in the very last phase here, and Shaker getting banned out. So, Adroit just thinking that the position 4 is yet to come for Team Trust. Seems like the most likely option. They could still pick a mid, I guess. Like. Teams do sometimes run Puck as like a 4.
Yeah.
I'm not personally a huge fan of it, but I guess that's also the Void Spirit getting banned out. You know, can be a 4. Puck could be 4. They could be picking a mid instead. And for Adroit, I imagine that it's probably just tiny mid and then looking for an offlane hero here. I don't know what exactly that would be.
10 seconds remaining.
It is okay. Here's the thing. It is on paper a really good OD game because it's really good against Morphling and Tidehunter. But I think that hero is just so garbage. Currently.
Right now, right?
Yeah,
that was a strong call, man. Really.
Oh, older Titan.
Elder Titan. Okay.
It's also kind of a Morphling counter. So who is core? I know Anti-Mage is core, but who else?
Definitely gonna be ET, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Oh man. Adroit heroes are.
5 seconds.
Do you think they're gonna scale good in mid to late game?
Oh, I don't know. They've got quad melee against Tidehunter. I mean, sure, Tiny's more of a spellcaster. We're yet to see what the ET's going to be up to. You know, Tree's not going to be punching people too much, hopefully, but I quite like Team Trust draft. They just have to figure out who they think is mid here, though it's pretty much guaranteed to be a melee hero. So, can definitely just play around that. I mean, they can even put Morphling mid if they really wanted to.
Yeah.
And then grab something else for the safe lane. If they wanted to pick, like, Ember, could do. No, just gonna go for the Quap again. It was great last game, so.
They're feeling comfortable with the hero.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I think this one is gonna be a lot easier for Team Trust. Because they're comfort hero. They don't have to change the strat. Like a droid that completely changed. Even the way they gonna run the game too.
Yeah, so they do have, they did end up running the puck as a, what looks like a 4 this game. But it does feel like the puck catch is going to be pretty useful. How are they earning these lanes? So it's Phoenix 3. And then what? Just yeah, it's just Tiny 2 for Mac. Tree 5, ET 4. Okay. So they have some like theoretical counters here with the Tiny is quite good against puck, and the ET is quite good against the Morphling, but we'll just have to see how that all works out in practice this game. It's been a Chende.
Yep. Hopefully it's... Well, wish them luck. Both of them, okay, are in the game. Magic. Hey, do you know that every starting game, right? I have to adjust the key. That were F2 to just see the visions of the Radiant side, F3, the Dire side, right? But it's kind of lack of F1. So every starting game, I have to go to spectator and then assign key on the
Oh, it
F1.
gets reset on you.
Yeah, it's get reset on me.
Oh, that's weird.
All right, never mind. We are in the game.
I don't know how to fix it. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had that problem.
I'm gonna complain it on Reddit.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you. That's the only way to get anything fixed in this game.
Bro. Radiant, we have Tide Hunter playing by the old guy. X on Queen of Pain, XMP on Chen. Morphling and Puck.
Yep. And over on Adroit, we've got Boomy on the Elder Titan. We've got Mac on this Tiny. We've got Bensoy on the Core Phoenix. We've got CML playing the Chain Protector. And finally, MCY on the Anti-Mage. And Team Trust getting pretty aggro right out of the gate here. Maybe taking a little page out of the Neon playbook, though it isn't quite a full 5-man smoke. Just 4 heroes heading out. They don't really have a ton of kill potential at level 1. I think this might mostly be for warding more than anything.
Mac, Tiny mid.
I mean, I don't think the matchup is going to be amazing for him, just in terms of he's going to get harassed a lot. But he does at least have good kill potential this game once he gets the levels. So I think that's mostly what they're aiming for. Though this Quap is putting bounties on Mac's head.
3-man smoke.
Let's see if they spot the Tiny planting his ward.
Yep.
Don't think so.
I'm in some. Tide Hunter. Bottom lane Morphling.
Just shifting his attributes around. Boomy has just started with some boots here on the ET. I'm very interested about this Elder Titan to see how it ends up working out. So the one thing to say for Adroit is that they do have pretty insane amount of like stall and deep push between the Train Protector and the Elder Titan.
The battle begins.
So whatever happens, they should be able to, kind of stall this game out enough for the Anti-Mage to get 2 or 3 items. I'm making no claims about how many items the enemy team will have at that point, because they could still be, winning the game really hard and be ahead. But they've I think they've given themselves a good chance of this anti-mage coming online and being able to do his thing.
Yeah. Hopefully. And so many workload and pressure gonna be put on anti-mage in this game. And dealing with Tidehunter is such a hard one. Anti-mage Tide. But as long as you can burn mana that Tide, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, the anti-mage with the mana break is definitely going to be really good in the lane against the Tidehunter. The puck does have a lot of free reign to just kind of sit here and get the auto attacks out constantly. Get some lag issues, it seems. What is Boomy up to? Looks like he was just blocking the small camp, making sure there's no pull opportunities, and more importantly, making sure there's no harpies or anything spawning. Yeah, you don't wanna give the Chen like a randomly just lane winning creep out of nowhere, so gotta make sure you keep blocking that.
Like Team Trust having connection problem. I'm kind of happy with the servers of Dota 2 lately. Like it's much more stable these days.
Oh, has it been good? Because it feels like it's often SEA is having problems, but especially at peak times.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, looks like we're ready to
First blood.
Nice and quickly.
Okay, first blood on which team?
Which team? I don't have to pick a lane.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I'm gonna say that Team Trust are gonna get.
Okay.
First blood.
We'll see. Okay. And DML coming in near the creep wave and being chased away by ankle smash. Tidehunter, 61 base damage. A gutch. Everything on the Trend Protector. He need to just pop the Verify in order to survive.
Thought you had that, didn't you?
They're putting on so much pressure. The puck is just sitting here freely auto-attacking the whole time. Already chewing through a ton of regen. At least Mac is getting good CS at mid and already getting the bottle delivered, which is certainly good. Cop not going for any points in the blink early on here, just opting for an early point in this. That's what they need. Gotta stay active. Mac is really gonna have to be. He's gonna have to put in a lot of work this game, because he's really their, he's their initiation and all their playmaking early on.
Tidehunter didn't even have visions of that Mac, and he's still there. Come on. One hit away from the end. Oh man, the anti-mage just made a mistake. They unable to kill the Tidehunter, and they lost anti-mage too.
Yeah, not respecting how tanky he is and just how much damage reduction the Anchor Smash gives. They're really reliant on the auto attacks to finish off the last little bit of damage, and that's really bad. Anti-mage can't afford to die like that.
Died 2 times already. Gonna slow her item a lot. MC. What's going on today for MC? Like he a bit off form or something.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit off.
DML. No?
Hanging a long way back. And Quap again with another Sonic Wave, ready to go.
900 HP for Trend Protector. Will that be enough to stand all the damage? Illusory Orb, Gutch, and then Sonic Wave. I don't think you can. But Mac already also coming in, so it's becoming a 3v3 street basketball fight around here. Avalanche and the toss. Rabbit, maybe. Finally, Sonic Wave. Mac gone, but however, that is not the first kill of anti-mage in this one, using the mana void and a double kill for Team Trust Queen of Pain. They lost Mac anyway.
Yeah, losing the tiny hurts. Nice for anti-mage to get a kill, but I don't think worth for the 2-for-1. And Quap just getting those earn charges up once again. Going to be going for the same build. This game, I'm a little bit surprised to see the Vessel second time. I thought this was going to end up being an Orchid game. You know, maybe you can get it before the anti-mage has Manta. It's really useful against the Phoenix. But it does seem like X just prefers to get this Vessel early on, no matter what. Oh, Boomy, you're in trouble, my friend.
Yep. You're gonna get caught quite easily. Scream of pain. 1 hit. Oh. Quite easy.
Yeah, it's just getting kills everywhere. And Morphling is still not being pressured at all. Mac made the rotation all the way down here to try for something.
Yeah, just not enough damage to take down and Morphling it. It feels like Boomy just now is kind of lack of the map awareness. Quite easy to kill him. Easy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Going for the tower. Tiny moving in with Avalanche. X need to be careful. Mana Void is up for the anti-mage. Top lane, dropping a Dream Coin for the first time in this game, aiming for the Threat Protector. He released his Overgrowth and walk away like nothing ever happened. It's a trait of the ultimate.
He is doing a good job holding on to this tower. But...
healing it, right?
Yeah, well, he just used the Living Armor on himself just then, so it does seem like this Catapult's gonna finish it off. And Mac rotating up here to try and do something, but I just don't think there's a play for him up here. We'll have to see.
Once again, a Tidehunter looking very strong into the mid game, having such a solid early game. Even though he died 2 times, but he managed to put a lot of pressures on anti-mage.
Yeah, it feels like every game we're seeing him kind of shut down the enemy carries farm and then also really get the tier 1 tower at a great time. Without really any rotations, right? A lot of the time.
And now he keep on putting a lot of pressure onto Team Adroit. Now he's dropping so low, he releases Ravage and getting ready. Kill the end first and then follow up with a Sonic Wave. Massacre. That's the only... oh, coming in with a Mana Void. Just not enough to kill anyone. And die some more. And this could be the first big team wipe out of Team Adroit. Oh my god. First...
oh, that was a disaster. That Mana Void was just... I mean, it was hilarious, but it was sad at the same time. He like jumped in, Quap was... what, like 3/4 mana or something? So the Mana Void did absolutely nothing and died straight after.
846 damage done by the Mana Void just now.
Total?
I mean, yeah, in total.
Oh, and that was on like 4 heroes or something.
Yeah, 4 heroes in it. So it might be around like 200 each.
Yeah.
While Tidehunter deal 2000 damage in a fight.
Yeah, it's just not enough respect for this Ravage, and not enough respect for how tanky the Tidehunter is. And now they're just in a really terrible position.
Oh my dear! And all this time that they are fighting on top lane. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, all this time that they are fighting on top lane, free farming Morphling for the bottom lane.
Yeah, that whole thing was 4v5. And they got completely team wiped, which is very scary if you are Adroit right now. And your anti-mage still very middling net worth and doesn't even have treads or anything yet.
No
so
tread.
Not going to be a good timing.
No sign for Valkyrie. Normally, by this time you're supposed to have like power trade Valkyrie already.
I think it's another minute or 2 is probably the standard timing, but he's definitely behind regardless.
That's good. Okay. Tidehunter walking away. Now he has the face boot and Vladimir offering. Bottom lane we have Morphing, free farming and chill. It's on the way to a Manta style. Elk Titan.
they do still have this ET plus tree to fall back on, but all they're really good at the moment is defending the building.
Yeah, Boomy getting gone on in the middle lane, but I don't think anything will happen. Tight Hunter moving in.
Dire's middle tower.
The Ravage is back up. I've seen this story before, Cyclops.
Well, it's all. They started off with a Green Coil, Zoning Wave, and then maybe follow up with the Ravage. This time, Morphling Joy too. He keep holding the Ravage. Everyone will have to respect that. Morphling waiting for another waveform to finish the target. They don't even have to land a Ravage. This is getting too much. I am not sure what happened to a droid today, but they are looking very off.
Yeah, just like
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
really just getting destroyed in every single one of these team fights. Can't quite seem to coordinate to get everything together. Like they don't even have a particularly, not an insanely complicated combo with the Overgrowth plus Supernova.
Oh, Avalanche and a toss full of core tiny. Doesn't hurt Morphling at all.
My thanks.
HP now down to only 400. Okay. Are there any ways to get out of this mess for Team Android?
Well, they're about to get the B Fury delivered for MCY, so if he can get some items, I think they still have a little bit of a hope from that. And we have seen that Phoenix, scales really, really well, even without too many items, mostly just off level. So I think there is still the potential for them to win a team fight. Oh, Max, he's the Morphling, but he's not sitting at ultra low HP.
Yeah. 1.4k HP. Well, very carefully with the game.
Yeah, they're not overextending ever really, just farming when they need to, taking good fights, punishing.
Top lane, gonna get one more kill on the, and one who goes out the Elder Titan. Next one might be Tiny. When it comes to late game, all these nukers can be carried by AM or not?
I think it's possible if AM manages to get the necessary net worth, but the pace that Team Trust are playing, they're just going to be too far ahead on items for it to matter. But yeah, in general, I think AM is actually decent against this lineup that Team Trust have.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They might have to start
Neon to be like, okay, maybe I'll get more of a sense then, but maybe this is just a droid being off their game and Team Trust just having, getting their confident drafts.
Yep.
But they looked really, really good. I do think that they could actually, come out first in this close qualifier based on their performance today.
12-0 Queen of Pain. Can we call that an MVP?
Oh, for sure. I think, yeah, the Quap is definitely the MVP of this game and probably the series.
Alright. Well, that's it for today, guys. 2 best of 3 series. Oh, how long? 6.5 hours. Oh, what a long day we had today. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in right from the start, and those who just tuned in too. Feel free to follow twitch.tv/ESL_Dota2 because we still have I think 4 more days of this tournament. The ESL Thailand qualifiers for Southeast Asia and China region. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you so much for supporting us. And Basket, hello. Great job, bro.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, me too.
I'll see you on Wednesday. I'm not doing Tuesday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then I'm alone. I'm solo or what?
No. I think they've got somebody to co-cast with you. Don't worry about it.
Alright, man. I'm
Got
gonna
you
be
covered.
Yeah, I'm missing you, man. See you on Wednesday, and yep, for you guys, see you on tomorrow. Casting for you. So today, thank you so much. My name is Cyclops and my man Basket.
Intel Gamer Days is on now. Whether you're looking to buy or build, now is a great time to upgrade. Get limited time offers and giveaways from top names in PC gaming. Unleash elite gaming performance with systems featuring new 10th gen Intel Core processors and bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game optimizations for a mightier PC experience. Act now. Intel Gamer Days is only here for a limited time.
These feelings are waiting for you to come back. Amazing feelings are waiting for you to explore again once the world is ready. Until we meet again. Amazing Thailand.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to